Hello! Ay, mahangin sa labas. Hello, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is LuvLiNes. I take 2. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is LuvLiNes live streaming from Caloocan City, Philippines. Signing on. And shout out Joe Valdez, Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. Joe Valdez, ayan. Hello, everyone. Hello, Daniel and Joe Valdez. It's Sunday, so let's all pause for a while. Let's start the day with a prayer. Ganito yung tsura ko. Dasal muna tayo. Alright. May I share my screen? Okay. Can you hear me? Over. Okay. Sharing muna ako ng screen. And let's start the day with the prayer to the Holy Spirit. Happy Sunday sa lahat! Dasal, join ka, bebe. Let's pray in the name of the Father, of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Come, Holy Spirit, fill the hearts of your faithful and kindle in them the fire of your love. Send forth your Spirit, and they shall be created, and you will renew the face of the earth. Lord, by the light of the Holy Spirit, you have taught the hearts of your faithful. And the same Spirit help us to relish what is right and always rejoice in your consolation. We ask this through Christ our Lord. Amen. In the name of the Father, of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Alright. Kitang-kita. Tinignan mo yan? Afra and Mami Hanan, thumbs up. Thank you so much, Afra. Hi, Joe and Chad. Sabi ni Joe. Okay, I'm going to remove muna this one, screen sharing. And I'll be sharing pala the, ano yun, mayroon akong, I'll share, nabubulol ako. I'll share, where is it? Let me share. Good story, my friends. Oh, wait, story. Perhaps, ano kaya to? Kalimutan ko. Hello. I'm gonna share. Ay, mali. Sorry. It's not. Remove ko siya. I'm going to present pala. Joe Valdez video game and movie. Can you send my video? Send your video? I'm going to post my Super Love Stars kanina. What's that? Not a presentation. Let me show first the Super Love Stars video clip. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the LuvLiNes Galaxy and Super Love Stars. Feel free to go to each other's channel while you are there and I'm here. Because for today, I'll be singing. It's fun karaoke Sunday. So these are the Super Love Stars. Let me put my Super Love Stars. Sandali lang. Nasaan na yun? Oh, my darling, oh, my darling, oh, my darling Clementine. Hi, Joe, in the chat. Feel free to go to each other's channel, okay? Okay, because I'll just be here. May live na? Bakit hindi ako naka-live doon sa screen? My kulay. Tiger Akil Vlog, you're welcome. Tiger, how are you? I'm good, thank you. Okay. Maraming salamat sa thumbs up. Feel free to go to each other's channel. That's the reason why all of you are blue. Okay? Don't put too much emoji. When you put too much, Nightbot will kill you. Yung ilaw, maano talaga yan na. Huwag mong sarado itong ilaw dito. Yung ilaw dyan, i-on mo lang yung ilaw dyan na. O-on mo yung ilaw dito. Hold mo yung ilaw dyan. Afra, okay. Going to pin Joe Valdez, but even if I don't pin, feel free to go to those links. Afra and Mami Hanan. Yan. Dahil because ako ay kakanta ko, isisigaw ko lang.
Natutuwa ka ba sa bag mo kanina?
I'm going to remove this. Yung bag ko? Delete video. 1 minute lang yung ano ko. Okay. Let me flex my channel members first. Ayun, natapos na. Tapos na pala. Alright. Bubble na lang para masaya. Bubble, bubble. Okay. Nasaan yung comments? Okay, thank you. Sinong nandito? Tiger! You go to that channel. Mary Ombao.
Hi!
Mary Ombao. Huwag kang maingay na. Ang gulo.
Masaya ako may
My name is Territories. Mega love, shout out. Hello. My name is Territories. Joe Valdez. Shout out to everybody. Chat to my best friend. Sabi ni Joe Valdez.
Hi. Piu-piu.
Piu-piuin kita dyan.
Ay, natutulog si Piu-piu.
Ayan, nakita ka. Hindi ka nakikita. Teka lang. Ilalagay ko na yung isang ano ko. Oh my God, what's happening?
Ilinis ako dito.
Kakanta muna ako. Custom layout number 2. Sorry, di ko makita. Oh my God, like. Just feel free to go to each other's channel. Hindi ko na maano. Shout out to everybody. Sabi, hello, and my name is Territories. Mary John Umbao. Ano yan? I cool. Chill, Volis. I'm going to remove muna this. Okay, kantan muna tayo. Sorry for the noise. Noise. And dito na ako magko-control. Joe Valdez. Sorry. Did I pin Joe Valdez? Shout out everybody in the chat. Sabi ni Joe. Okay. M&A, hello. Sabi ni M&A Mystery Tours. Joe Valdez, M&A, hello, and everyone. Ala, super late ang aking screen. Pasensya na. Just feel free. M&A, hello. How is my mic? Mic test. You can join me. M&A Mystery Tours. Nakanta na ako. Teka lang. Phone ko muna po. Phone. Kakanta ko. Isisigaw ko.
Why I am happy?
I don't know why.
Because I have new clothes.
Clothes.
Yes.
Yan. How was the, di pa ako nakapunta doon. Wait lang. So, I'm going to YouTube. Hello, 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 hello. My name is Terry Tours. Do you have a new video? Uh, did you make a new shorts? Ay, hindi pa. Na-upload yet, M&A, but feel free to go to our Super Lobster M&A Mystery Tours. Mag-ano na muna ako. Want to sing? Want to sing. Let's sing. A new song unto the Lord. Let your song. Wow. Wala yung chat ko. Oh, bala ka dyan. Sige. Mag-chubadi. Aakyat ko na yung aking, yung aking, wala pala akong item. I'm going to add shopping. No shorts yet. Okay. Uy, may shopping. Skip ad. I'll be joining myself. No shorts, only pants. Ala, asa na ba yung, wala akong pang monitor. I'm entering the studio. You are my destiny. Filters. I'm gonna add items. LuvLine 0. How was the wedding? By the way, how was the wedding? Oh my God. Ay! Teka lang, nag-e-echo. Super, masakit sa tainga. O, saan na yung headset? Isa mo na. Babalik ako Iniwanan ng live stream. Iniwanan ang live stream. Oh, with a gentle persuasion, I'm here. Baliktad. Ay, baliktad yata. Oh, whisper comforting word. This weekend was busy and okay. All right, that's my monitor. Monitor na. Hope for the sunshine. No. This weekend was very busy. No time for anything. Okay. Oh no! Where's my mic? Wala na naman ako. Oh my gulay, my camera is crazy. Nawala na naman ako ng camera. Ito na naman tayo. OBS camera, integrated camera. Something went wrong again. I shared the wedding video in the community. Okay, let me check. Let me see the wedding video. Ghost. Only the ghost? Sheena Keto Vero Life of Prices. On Intrepid's awesome channel, the wedding of Intrepid's. Okay. All right. So, all right, I've seen it. Hi, Brother Brett. Welcome to the live stream. Nasira na naman yung camera ko. Nagloko na naman yung camera ko. I need, alisin ko muna. Bibidyoke ako eh. Nagloko si camera. I don't know. Hello, Brett, sabi ni M&A Mystery Tours. I don't know. The camera isn't working. It's... Ayan, nawala yung camera ko. I lost my camera. And I have to unplug and plug it again. Hopefully, this, I transfer to the other USB port. Ayaw pa rin niya. Oh my gulay. So I'll be singing without my camera. Ayun, ito na. Hello. Ayan, ito na ako. Hello, brother Brett. Huh? Sino ba yung nakalagay ko? Sige, I'm brand. Lalagay ko yung malaki na dito. Where is it? Malaki. Sige na, wag na nga lang. Classic. Yan, classic. Alright. Mas maganda. There's a monkey. Monkey. Oh my goodness. Camera. Later na lang. Nakainis ang camera ko. Niloloko niya ako. Brother Brett Glazo. Hi, M&A. M&A, hello, Brett. Dito na lang ako magbabasa. Hindi ko makita sarili ko. Nasa na ako? Joe Valdez, so cute. Which one? That one? Alright. Let me put my items here first. Ayaw niya mag-lagay ng item. Meron akong mug. Meron akong bag. Meron akong ito. Nakainis eh. LuvLiNes stars. Ayan. La 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 la. Whisper the comfort. I'm adding items on my shop. Okay, here. Wala lang. There's a cup. 29. And so I'm offering this simple phrase to kids from 1 to 92. Joe movie! Wow! Joe movie! My camera is crazy. It closed. Nakakainis. Look at that. Bangers! Mega love shout out. Ha? Ano daw? Pupunta si pa. Okay. So, integrated camera. OBS. Kakainis naman. I don't know why it's like that. Shout out and bangers. Maraming salamat po. Ba't kaya ganun? It's the camera is tired. The camera is tired. That's why. Hope it will be okay now. Let me see again. And so, I'm offering this simple. Thank you din sa pagpunta sa premiere ko po. Opo, nakabidya ako doon ng bangers kanina. Thank you din po. Maikli lang pala yun. Hindi ko napansin. Nagbi-video ko, sabi ko, nakabidya ako kay bangers. Tapos, maya-maya, tapos na. Yung loko-loko yung camera ko, loko-loko. Ah, ay, so pasuyo na lang. Feel free to go to each other's channel. Siguro, hindi. Hmm, settings, integrated camera, hotkeys, recording. Aha. Ang kulit naman ng camera ko, nakainis. MLS, oh, M&E Mystery Tour, sabi ni Embangers. Joe Valdez, thank you so much everyone for being here. I'm just far from my microphone. Ayan. If you can see, there's the mic. This is the microphone. Ayan. Nakikita ba yung microphone? Hmm. This is my workstation. O yung studio ko. My goodness. Maraming salamat sa inyong lahat. Pasensya na. Bangers. M&A, thank you. So, I'm offering this simple prayer. Are we watching on TV? Yes, it's my monitor is TV. My monitor is TV. That's my video okay. Karaoke monitor, Joe. So I'm going to look. I'm going to select music. Look at that title. Um, ano nga bang sasabihin ko? Yeah. You're watching TV. My monitor is TV. Let's start. So, warm up muna tayo ng you. Warm up ng you by the Carpenters. And watching movie? No, we're not watching movie. We'll be watching the lyrics. We'll be watching the lyrics on the TV screen. Um, what's next? You. Teka lang. I need to go to your channel, by the way. Teka lang. Oh no, oh no. Oh no, oh no. Call back. Don't you know you? You by the Carpenters. You and I. You and I. Renz Verano. Chinachamba ko yan ang chinachamba. You and me against the world. Ayaw ko. You are everything. Diana Ross, you are good. Paul Anka, you are my destiny. Saan na yan? You are my everything. Ano ba yan sa'yo, bebe? You are my hiding place. Sala. You are my song. You are my sunshine, of course. You are so beautiful, that part. We are the reason. Ayaw ko yung column Scott kasi it's giving me red dollar sign. You broke, you call it love. You came into my life. You can't be right. Like, you changed my life in a moment. Ba yun? You can't completely. Twin B! Song red. Bakit green? Twin B, mega mega love love shout out. Twin B. Twin. Teka lang, naka-premiere ka na ba? Ay, premiere yata ni Twin B. Let's go. Twin B premiere 9 minutes ago. You nag-premiere pala. Twin B had a premiere 9 minutes ago. Ayan. You decorated my life. You do. You don't know me. You don't. Dun, you feel my heart. You give. You guarantee. Ano ba? Hello, Twin B Song Red. Sabi ni M&A Mystery Tours. Hello, Twin. Sabi ni Joe Valdez. Let me check. Is my camera working na ba? No, camera is crazy. You and I, One Direction. You light up my life. Sige. You light up my life. You'll always be my number, yo. You'll be safe. You'll never walk alone, young world. Think of it. That was me. You made me live again. Sige lang. Ay, mali! Anyway, you made me live again. Uh, you might be right. You. You. You're all I need. You're beautiful. You're my world. Sige. You're my world. Tama na muna yan. So, kakanta tayo ng You by the Carpenters. Let's. Wala akong camera talaga. Hello, Twin Bisong Red. Sabi ni M&A, Mr. James. Sorry, hindi ako makita. Ano ba yan? You are the one who makes me happy when everything turns to gray. Yours is the voice that wakes me mornings and sends me out to the day. You are the ground that sits smiling, listening to me, and all the lessons that I need. You are one of the few things worth remembering. And since it's so true, how could anyone be more to me than you? Ayun pala yung kaka dyan. Blanco sa camera ko. Look at that. Sorry if sometimes I look past you. There's no one beyond your eyes. Ay, conejito, amigo. Gracias. Inside my head, we all searching. Hey, sometimes I'm not so wise. You are my heart and my soul, my inspiration. Just like the old love song goes. You are one of the few things worth remembering. And since it's so true, how could anyone be more to me than you? Inside my head, the wheels are turning. Sana okay yung camera, may gulay. You are my heart and my soul, my inspiration. Just like the old love song goes. You are one of the few things worth remembering. And since it's all true, how could anyone be more to me than you? Oh my gulay. Hi everyone, regards from Gold Coast, Australia. Hello, Gold Coast, Australia. Look at my camera, it's crazy, crazy camera. Uh, Wow! You are. Hopefully, okay na ito. Wala, my camera, please cooperate. Jungle Dancing as ng Michael Jackson. I don't know Thriller yun. Saan ako naroon ay ikaw pa rin. Ben only, ano, joke lang. Dahil ko walang iba kundi ikaw. Thank you, Brother Brent. Ay, hindi. You sang a song? Okay, I'm going to pin that. Di mababago at ibig ko sa'yo. Tunay kitang minamahal at walang iba sa puso ko'y ikaw lamang. You and I will never say goodbye. Di magbabago ang pagmamahal. Pag-ibig ko'y di manlalaho mula noon hanggang ngayon. You and I will never say goodbye. Ito'y sumpa natin sa may kapal. Ikaw pa rin sa lungkot at saya mula noon hanggang ngayon. Ikaw ay, yeah. Ay di magbabago pag-ibig ko sa'yo. Tunay kitang minamahal at walang iba sa puso ko'y ikaw lamang. You and I will never say goodbye. Di magbabago ang pagmamahal. Pag-ibig ko'y di magbabago mula noon. Si kaya hanggang ngayon. You and I will never say goodbye. Ito'y sumpa natin sa may kapal. Ikaw pa rin sa lungkot at saya mula noon hanggang ngayon. Magmahal ang ikot ng mundo, pati ang hihig ng hangin. Wala silang magagawa. You and I will never say goodbye. Di magbabago ang pagmamahal. Pag-ibig ko'y di manlalaho mula noon hanggang ngayon.
Nanay, tama na yan.
You and I will never say goodbye. Ito'y sumpa natin sa may kapal. Ikaw pa rin sa lungkot at saya mula noon hanggang ngayon. Kainis naman ang camera ko. My goodness. Sing a song, Michael Jackson Thriller. I cannot sing Thriller. I'm going to sing Thriller. I cannot sing Thriller. Thriller. La 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 la. you, you want to join me? Come here, Joe. You can sing here. I don't know that song.
Mickey, Mickey,
Thriller night. Hindi ko siya kaya yata. I'll try a bit.
Bahay kubo na lang kayang
You can do this, my friends. you sang that
somewhere
song.
down the road.
Somewhere down the road. Pwede.
Somewhere down the
Ay, mali. Ano ba yan?
Baliw na eh. Baliw na. Baliw na.
You are my hiding place. You always fill my heart with songs of deliverance. Whenever I am afraid, I will trust in you. Ayaw talaga ng camera ko. I will trust in you. Let the weak say I am strong in the strength of the Lord. You are my hiding place. You always fill my heart with songs of deliverance. Whenever I am afraid, I will trust in you. I will trust in you. Let the weak say I am strong in the strength of the Lord. You are my hiding place. You always fill my heart with songs of deliverance. Whenever I am afraid, I will trust in you. I will trust in you. Let the weak say I am strong in the strength of the Lord. You are my hiding place. You always fill my heart with songs of deliverance. Whenever I am afraid, I will trust in you. I will trust in you. Let the weak say I am strong in the strength of the Lord. Joe, ay, thank you sa pag-renew. Yan, nag-renew. Thank you, Joe Vlog. Thank you, Desi Gloria Stewart. I want you all to meet the newest member of the LuvLiNes Galaxy. I didn't know when Desi Gloria Stewart joined. Pero it was yesterday, no? Thank you! You are a fantastic singer. Alright. You are my song. Joe Vlog. Maraming salamat, Joe. Joe. You are my song. My camera is not working. My goodness. Nagloko yung camera ko, Desi. Please, Sister Love, like, I request goodness of God. Ay, hindi ko alam yata yan, ah. I reach for you, you seem so near yet so far. Hope and I pray, be with me someday. I know down inside you are mine and I'm your true love. Or am I dreaming? How can I? Each time I try and say goodbye, you are there. You look my way, you'll touch the sky. We can share tomorrow and forevermore. I'll be there to love you so. You are my star. You want to join me? Come on, join us. Join me, Desi. You are my song. Ay, mali. You are my song. I know for sure that we were meant to fall in love. Why? What happened, Joe? Look in your eyes. I know what you're thinking. No, I try not to say the words that might scare you away. 'Cause I know down inside you are mine and I'm your true love. Please no more dreaming. How can I? Each time I try and say goodbye, you are there. You look my way, I'll touch the sky. We can share tomorrow and forevermore. I'll be there to love you so. You are my soul. Ay, Kola! Good night, Joe Valdez. Ano ba yun? Have a good night, sleep, Joe. Rolando Nice, Nicolas, shout out, Kola. We can share tomorrow and forevermore. I'll be there, brother Brett, to love you so. You are my star. You are my song. You. Post ko muna. Job vlog, dan dikit po. Thank you. Brother Brett.
Hello. I thought I'd come up even though I don't really sing, but
Yeah.
I can show you
Enjoy
you want to see music related stuff. I can show you something that has to do with music.
Okay.
I can show you all these.
You want to join us? Join na kayo.
I'll show you.
Kasi my camera is not working.
I'll show you. I'm into like vinyl records, so I can show you some records if you want to see them.
Oh, what song?
Hard. That's Motley Crue. They're an American hair metal band. Was what they were originally. They started in the early '80s, and then this is their greatest hits. And then you open it up, and it's got like a gatefold with like lyrics and cartoon pictures of the band. Got like cartoon pictures of the band that someone drew. You can see that.
What are their songs, Brother Brett?
Let me shout Too Fast for Love, Shout at the Devil, Looks to Kill, Too Young to Fall in Love, Smoking in the Boys Room, Home Sweet Home, Wild Side, Girls, Dr. Feelgood, Kickstart My Heart, Same Old Situation, Don't Go Away
Wala
Mad,
akong
Just Go
alam na
Away,
isa.
Without You, Primal Scream, Sick Love, Afraid, If I Die Tomorrow, Saints of Los Angeles, and The Animal in Me are all the songs on here. And then this is a special edition my brother got for me like a year and a half ago. Special edition greatest hits. It's a crimson smoke colored album is what it's called. It's got that cool effect on it. See that? With like a smoke effect inside, like the brownish orange color. It's got a little bit of red in there too. And that's a double disc. And then I got this one's an English band from like the mid 70s to like, and then they're still not a band anymore, but the lead singer still performs by himself. You have Paul Rogers in it, who's a really well-known, super talented lead singer and songwriter. And then this is their 1979
That's 45 RPM. Tama ba?
album,
45 RPM.
33 and a third RPM. The bigger ones, this is a 12-inch record. They're 33 RPM. This is the old style record that's 130 grams, I think it is. And then some of the newer records are 180 grams, so they don't flex at all. They're a little bit stiffer. And then this band had a bunch of hits. The hit on here is Rock and Roll Fantasy. It was on here. And then this band was on Swan Song Records, which was Led Zeppelin's record label that they had for like a little while. Led Zeppelin had their own record label, and Bad Company was a platinum.
Do you have short videos of those?
No, well, I have a short video of one I'm going to show you if you want to see it. I just
You
uploaded
make videos
one.
of those, maybe not only short, but the content of those.
Check this one. This is a local band that was only together like three and a half years, but they're a hard rock band from Port Orchard, Washington, which is like an hour, like an hour and probably 15-minute drive from where I live. It's like northwest of where I live. And then look at this record. This one's a special, limited to 150 copies. This record can't get it anymore because they sold out of it. And I'll show you what the record actually looks like. This one's a cool looking record too. This one's they call it splatter. This is a splatter effect record. Look at it.
It's illegal.
The splatter record. I'm trying to hold it so it doesn't.
You still have a player for that?
Yeah, I have a Audio Technica $350 turntable. Yeah, but this one I don't want to play because what it was this. I ordered the record. It was supposed to become this one, and then they sent me the black version of it, which is the same songs on. But sent me the black version, and then I go, well, I ordered this version, so they sent me this version too. So I have two copies of kind of the same record. The other one's different color. This one got white in it too. You see like the white, and then it's got like splatter. And every one of these are different because when they use the machine to print these records, they can never come out exactly the same because they like splatter the color in the little thing that makes it and presses the record. So these ones, they're all slightly different. Like any colored records are going to be all slightly different. Like that Motley Crue one, every one's slightly different. There's a slightly different pattern in it, which is cool. And this one was like a $20.
Those are really collector's items, and maybe in the next few years, those are some that we can see in the
That's a cool record. Yeah. They're like a hard rock band. This band too. And then most of their songs, if you know, most of their songs were done by. There's only two musicians in the studio because the one guy would play the drums, the bass, the guitar. And then the guy that played all those instruments would also produce it. And then it was recorded in his own home studio in his house. He had like a small studio in his house where they recorded. And then the lead singer would write some of the lyrics and then sing is all he would do. When they went on tour, of course, they had a 4-person band. But there's only like, I think maybe 4 or 5 songs that had the touring musicians, like the bass player and the drummer that were in the studio. Like 90% of their songs were all just 2 musicians on the record. So the one guy was a talented, like multi-instrumentalist, and he was a producer too. He was a good producer because their sound is really cool.
Did they go international?
Yeah, they did do some touring in like Europe at one time, like way back. This band was only together from like 2009 to 2012. And they probably released like 35, 40 songs in that time period or something. Because I've got like 2 of their CDs too, and each one of them has got like I don't know, at least 10 songs on each of them. And then they also released some other songs on like vinyl too, because this band released like multiple different vinyls. They released a 45 too with another band. There was 245 with another band, so it was like one of their songs on one side, one of a different band song on the other side. 45s are little records. They're like about that big, 7 inches, which are cool. And then show you some other records I got.
Brother Bet, did you sing their song?
Huh?
You can sing their song?
No. And then this one's a rap group from the 80s. This album came out in like I think 88. But this one's a special one too. If you look at,
Black sheep. Tanda
this
ka
one's
na tignan ko.
a limited edition special color record. If I can get it out of here. This one's a red record. Yeah, it's a special colored red one. The original one was black, like a matte kind of a semi-gloss black finish. This one's shiny like red. It's called Red Apple is what it's called. That's a special edition one. Only sold at Target. It's like a department grocery store here. This one was only sold at Target, and I got the last copy I could find. Like I bought it like maybe about, I don't know, 10, 11 months ago. And it's probably gonna be worth a good amount of money someday because it's limited edition. And then this was a big band. They're like pioneers of like a certain style of hip hop. Yeah. So they're like a big deal. I had Flavor Flav was in this group. And they're still around. They still perform. Both the guys are like late 50s, early 60s that are in the group. Well, actually, the two main guys, and there's a DJ. And they're like does all the beats on stage, and they still perform once in a while. Yeah, so they still perform almost every year actually. And this was a special one, so it's a little bit more expensive than a regular one because it's special. Like it goes for like a few dollars more. But yeah, and then. If anybody knows, and I got this one's a special one that I bought used.
Ang daming collection ni Brother Brett.
This one's a greatest hits album of Jefferson Airplane. My dad grew up listening to these, is how I know who they are. Yeah, this is a rock band. It was together for a little while. They weren't together super long, maybe like 5 years or something. But yeah, they produced multiple albums when they were together.
You're not transferring them into USD, something like you record
knows who this is.
This
You can't tell by the cover of it, but this is Santana's original greatest hits. And it has like Evil Ways, Django, Hope You're Feeling Better, Samba Party, Persuasion, Black Magic Woman, Oye Como Va, Everything's Coming Your Way, See Cabo, and Everybody's Everything. That was the original greatest hits. And it's a black guy holding a dove. That's what it's on the front. With his shirt off.
a bird. Ayan, nilakayan ko na para makita.
This one's my dad's favorite band. Probably still Nash with and without him. This one they had Young for like maybe, I don't know how long it was, like a year and a half, 2 years. They had Neil Young in the band. And this is a live album. Their best album. And one of the guys is dead. It's no longer around. David Crosby. He died earlier this year at like 80. I think he was 81 years old, I think, when he died. But yeah, this is a double disc live album. I bought it used. You can see the price, $15. Albums are going up in value. You know, probably even like a couple years ago, probably get this album for $7, $8. They've gone up in value a lot. That's a really good album. It's got, if everybody knows about rock and roll, this has got I can see some of the tracks on it. Ohio. Here we go. Well, all the songs are good on it. I mean, this is like a classic record. And then every single one of these musicians are in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and they're all in the Songwriters Hall of Fame too. Every single one of them, because they're all really good songwriters, and they had really good harmonies. This band did, and stuff. But yeah, that's another album. And
I'm looking at the camera here, at the monitor here.
I got another one somewhere. Like, this one's a cool one. Jethro Tull was a famous rock band. I think they're Irish. I think the lead singer is like Irish. I think the lead singer and songwriter and flute player. But this one's a special one. It's got a gatefold in it. gatefold that folds out. And it's got a bunch of pages of like the band, pictures of the band and stuff in it. You can see that. And then the records go in one of the gatefold, one of the pages goes inside, and it's got like pictures of the band in it. And this band was around for a long time. Like I don't know,
What band is it?
40 years or something. They were together because the lead singer's like in his mid 70s now. Yeah, that's
You have a lot of collection.
not a whole lot.
Ganda.
Most of my record collection got damaged because if anybody knows, in my apartment complex there was a fire like 3 years ago, a little over 3 years ago, and then like half my stuff got damaged, or about half of it got damaged from smoke and water damage. So then when I moved out of here, I saved some of the stuff, and I took my records that I had like 70 something records, and then they're actually still at my brother's. I need to go get them, but all the sleeves and shit got wet of the record because of the water damage, and so I don't know if they're savable. I still need to go get them, but they're in a big giant tub. They're in like a 2.5, 3 foot long tub. You know, like a tub that's like about 2 feet high, about 3 feet long tub. Because I had some like limited. I had a limited edition picture disc record in there, and it had like the picture of the band on the front and the tracks and stuff on the back. And I paid like, back when I bought it, I think I paid like $35 for it, brand new, and then it got damaged. So I don't know if it's playable. I haven't tried any of them because if your vinyl gets too hot, they warp, or if they get wet, they could warp. It might warp them too. So they did get wet, but the vinyl might be savable. I just haven't seen that, but you got to keep vinyl because it's like a vinyl plastic. You got to keep them in a like probably not above like 80 degrees or they'll warp. If you keep them like even a few months above like 80 degrees and they're too hot, like if you keep them in your attic of your house and it's not air conditioned, they could warp. You know, so it could. So that's why records, you got to keep them in. Like my apartment now is like 70 degrees, so they're not going to warp. But if you keep them in too hot of weather, they'll warp. So you got to store them in a cooler, dry place. Because they're more finicky than like a CD or a cassette tape. Because CDs can take more extreme heat. The little like metal, they have like shiny on one side, little discs.
Yes, but but we should take care of scratch.
No, I gotta put these back. I put that one picture disc back in the package. I'm not gonna play it. I got a copy of the black one. It's on the record player. I played it like last week. I played like I was in the shower and I played like a few songs. But yeah, because I can hear it. But yeah, this band's cool. You can look at the back of the. You want to see that Stone Axe one? You can look at the back of the thing. Stone Axe, the back of it, and it's got some lady on the front. But they made it look like weathered, so it looks old. Like it's like the.
It doesn't look old.
That's the way they printed it. Because this album came out last year, but you can't actually buy the picture one anymore because there's no more going to be made. Limited to 150, so it's like might be a collector's item, but the band wasn't super famous or anything. Didn't have any hits, like chart topping hits, anyways. They were a small band. And then they did do a European tour back. It was like 2011, I think it was. They did a small European tour. They played some music festival somewhere where there's a bunch of bands, like a dozen bands or something. So, and you can listen to like all this stuff on all their songs, the Stone Axe Band on YouTube. That's one thing about YouTube. You can just listen to all the songs on there if you wanted to, but it sounds different though because it's an MP3 on YouTube. It's MP3 upload. This is vinyl, so it's going to sound different. It has like a analog, warmer sound on a record. I like the sound of records better than digital myself.
Nothing's better than the original.
Mm-hmm. But a lot of people don't want to like have to store records, so they put the stuff on like their phone or like an MP3 player, or just like I do a lot of times. I just listen to music straight from YouTube. Because you can just go like Stone Axe Band or Led Zeppelin or like Kenny Rogers or just name some bands for like Bryan Adams and just go right on YouTube and just watch and get all of his music right there without even have to pay for it if you want to. But it's kind of you can't take it with you though if you want to. You can't take it with you, so you have to, because like this Stone Axe album, when I bought the first one, it came with free digital download, so you could just download all of it and then play it on like your laptop or your phone or your tablet for free. Because the digital download alone, if you bought it separately, is worth $8.99 for all the songs. Is worth $8.99. So I got, when you bought the vinyl record, any of the vinyl records of this, you got all the songs, all the digital download for free, which is a bonus. $8.99 value, because there's 8 songs on here. I think, well, actually $8, I think is what it was, $8, because each song's $1 each normally if you want to download songs. If you go on iTunes or Amazon Music and you want to download a song, it's usually 99 cents plus a little bit of tax, so it's probably like $1, $1.05, $1.07 for me.
Yeah. So how much is an album?
Vinyl records are cool though. But it's like old technology. The vinyl records have been around since like early 1900s. Because they had originally the first format of a vinyl record was 78 RPM, and then those are a lot of those are worth big money because 78s haven't been made since like the 50s, I believe. So 78, if you have an old 78, they're even an artist that ain't that well known is worth probably $50 or something, And it was mostly like, it wasn't rock, because rock and roll wasn't even invented then, so none of it's rock. It's like classical music and jazz and like blues that are on 78s, But this one also, this edition came with a better plastic sleeve too, the colored one, because I have the other one on my record player. It came with just a plastic wrap over the cardboard sleeve. This one came with the cool, like thicker protective sleeve. They'll keep the record nicer longer. Because after a while, you keep records, the cardboard will color a little bit. It will change like a slight yellow color over the years. There's nothing you can do about that. That's just natural aging of the cardboard. You can keep them to where it doesn't have any dents or creases or corners bent on the records, because that's how you can find ones better. If you have the original sleeve with everything, and then if the corners are bent, it's not worth as much. Or if it has or if the sleeve got dirty or has a spot on it or something.
Remember, I have this one too, brother. Wala na.
Here.
The CD. Parang this multiplex. Sing along.
What is that, Max?
Max OPM, 150 songs for multiplex.
Oh, is that like religious songs?
Compact disc.
Yeah, compact disc. Yeah, I have some of those too, in a tub in my closet. I haven't played them in a long time. Because the only CD player I have is in my car, and I don't have a CD player in my apartment. I could get one. Actually, I do. I do have a CD player. I have a compact disc player. What I do. I just remembered that because my mom gave it to me like 3 or 4 months ago when I went to her house. It was actually mine. And she goes, "I'm going to get rid of this." And I go, "I want it. It's mine." Because she was going to give it to Goodwill, and I'm like, "No, don't give it away. It's mine." Because my brother didn't want it anymore. The compact disc player. Yeah, he had it probably 10 years ago or something.
Collections.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have. I'll show you some other music I have. I have a. This is the last cassette tape Walkman Sony made is right in my hands.
Really?
Yeah, it's a cassette tape player. I can show you. There's a cassette tape in it. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's
mine are already all
cassette tape
disposed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my!
Yeah, these were popular in the 80s and 90s. Cassette tape players. When I was in like elementary school, there was like older kids and like adults that would have these, and they would go jogging. They would like go jogging, go work out.
I also have that one of that kind, but it was also ready.
Pretty cool.
It
And
has
this
my
band,
voice record.
yeah, and this band is a local Bellevue, Washington, which is like where my mom lives in Bellevue, which is about a 35-minute drive from where I live. And this band is called Queensryche, and they're still together, but they don't have the original lead singer. I like the original lead singer better, but he still tours by himself. And they started in '82, this band, and this is their, let me see, fourth album, Operation Mindcrime. It's
There's
or no, this ain't their
Lucy.
fourth album. This is actually, I'm looking at it right now. This is Rage for Order. This is their second album, I think. No, third album. This is their third album, actually. I had to think about it. This is their third album. But they were a progressive heavy metal band, and they have one of the best lead singers in history. I'm serious. If you listen to him sing, he's amazing. He could hold vibrato for like 7-8 seconds and go super high and then go really deep with it, low deep with his voice. His name is Jeff Tate. He still tours. He's 64 years old now with his current band that he has, because he broke up with Queensryche in 2012. He still does all the Queensryche hits, and he was doing, like, last year, I think it was, he was doing the like Rage for Order album and what was the other one, Empire album, back to back or something like that in his concerts. He's doing all the songs, so you do like a 2.5-3 hour show. So they're pretty cool, yeah. That, and then cassette tapes aren't big anymore either. They went out, but you can still buy new cassette tapes on a website. They still make limited new ones.
Sell cassette tapes now?
Yeah, like Ozzy Osbourne's last album came out on. They came out last year. Came out on cassette tape. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and this Walkman's got a digital tuner on it. It's got like bass boost, and it's got a strap so you can like put it through your hand or like over your arm and tighten it down and like jog with it. Or it's got a belt clip too, so you can clip it on your belt.
Mm-hmm.
And it's water resistant, so you can take it out if it's raining outside. You can take this out and listen to music if you wanted to.
And you put on the arm like this
You can
one.
take it in the shower. Yeah, you can put it on your arm like that and tighten it down. That's how compact disc players used to be able to hold them. They have like a thing that some disc players came with a sleeve too, and you tighten them down and you wrap them around your bicep, and you could not have to hold it when you're like working out. They had like a little neoprene sleeve that went over the CD player, because I have a CD player like you were saying. I have one that's in my closet.
It looks like a boy from Home Alone. That's Brother Brett Glazo.
Yeah,
Mr. Bones.
I can show you this. This is the compact disc player. This thing's probably about 15 years old, 17 years old.
Wow.
I don't know when it was. October 2004. This thing's 19 years old.
Bye-bye.
And then it's got a. My mom left me a meditation CD, and I let her borrow it for like probably a few years. She left the meditation CD that someone burned for her on a CDR in it. You can see that it's a burned CD, meditation.
Yes.
CDR.
Meditation. You use that still, Brother Brett?
Yeah, I've used it like once since my mom gave it back to me. I've used it once. And what I can do is I have these speakers that are over there, on my over there. Those speakers, I can hook up my my CD player to those speakers, because I have a red and white audio jack, and then it has a 3mm on one end, so I can hook the CD player up to it and listen to CDs if I wanted to. So I have probably 20, 25 CDs. Used to have more, but back in the day they got stolen out of one of my cars. I left them in my car, and I had probably about 40 CDs get stolen, like years ago. Because my car got broken into, and they stole the CDs out of it. They were in like one of those soft folders. They were in like a thing that was like about that big, and it was about that thick, and it was in a soft folder. It had soft sleeves, and you put the CDs in there, and then got stolen. I had some CDs you can still find them now though, because people resell them on the internet. You can find them sometimes. The CDs I had. I still have some. I still have some CDs. They're in my glove box in my car. I like special ones that are a 5-disc set that were sold at this electronic store called Best Buy in the United States, only for limited time. Maybe yeah, they're sold maybe for like a year or two. I found them.
I'm thinking. I was thinking that the CDs and those old forms of players are already phased out.
No, they still make
Yeah, we still
CDs.
have that.
Just like vinyl never went away. There's people. There's like big artists that still come out with vinyl. They're more expensive though than like a
Mm.
CD. I mean, vinyl is usually like 18 to like a lot of money. Well, it depends on what it is. If it's like a special edition one, but like just a single vinyl, it's just like it's just a vinyl, it's just a single one. They're usually like 18 to like $29 is what I've seen anyways on the market. And then like CDs are usually like 12 to $14. So they're a little bit cheaper generally. Compact discs. Compact disc, you can hold more information than you can on a vinyl. Vinyl can only hold like maybe 8 or 9 songs. Depends on how long they are. Like on a CD, you can put out. I think you put over 20 songs on one CD if they're like shorter songs. But most songs, most CDs probably have 12 to 14, 15 songs on them. Because like I bought my mom years ago the Beatles' Greatest Hits, and it's got like 18 songs on it or something, or 20 songs on it. Because a lot of their songs were like 3 minutes long, so they're not like super long songs. Like so, some bands put out like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 minute songs. And then like for example, like a 45 record, you could only fit like 3 something minutes on there of a song. So like even a lot of the Beatles songs could not be put on the 45 record. They had to shorten it down because you only get like so much area on the record to play to put the song. All the grooves are where the song is. Like on these
Brother Brett, can I see your player?
yeah, just a second. I'll show you like one of these records and show you like there's a dead spot on these records. You can see it. Like I'll give you an example. Like if you can see it here, I don't know if you can. The shiny part right there on the edge, nothing happens until you hit the grooves, the really fine grooves, and then right before the label, there's like about 2/3 of an inch. You can see that right there. It's just dead, and the needle just slides over that and does nothing. And that's when you stop the record. My record is a manual record player. It has like you have to unhook the tone arm and then grab the tone arm with this little piece on the side of the tone arm and move the tone arm and with the cartridge on it and place it on the record.
It's rolling like that. It's
Going
around.
I don't know if I can get my camera over there to show you the problem because I'm about
Sister Flora,
away, but you can see it right over there. I know my camera won't go that far, so I can't show you. But I can do a video of the record spinning around if you like and upload it if you want to see it. But yeah, it's a
But the transparent.
The plastic part, you see the silver part, that's the side of the record player, and then it's got like a plastic cover that folds up, that flips up, and then it's got it's a direct drive turntable. It's got a tempo speed, so you can like slow down the record and speed it up, so you can go like that to make the record. And then it's got 45, 38, and 78 speed records, and then it's got an adjustable tone arm on it with the weight because you want those. And it's got the S, like the S-shaped tone arm. It goes like that. It's like slightly bent. It's got the S-shaped tone arm, which are better because they track better. And then if it's weighted, you can actually adjust the weight of the tone arm so the needle cartridge rides right on top of the record. That's what you got to do. It takes about, when I bought that thing, and then it takes about probably half an hour, 45 minutes to set it up because you have to do this thing on with the tone arm, adjust the weight right, tells you how to do it, and you can watch YouTube videos of it, and then you have to level the record player out to get the best sound out of it. The legs are adjustable, and then you got to have a little level. It's probably about 5 inches long, and I leveled the record player out as best I could, so the needle doesn't wobble on the record. and then like mess it up, and then it makes the sound better too. Because if you have a record player that has the weight on the back, has like a long weight on the back, and you adjust it right, it makes the needle track better on the record, not like hop or anything, and then it makes the record sound better too. It gives you a better sound quality.
I remember there's a wow. For if the needle is not
Tracking right.
going smoothly,
Yeah,
there's a
and you want the
wow.
needle to go
Wow.
smooth across the record. You don't want it to like bounce a little bit. If it bounces a little bit, then you're gonna get like skipping and like in the sound of the record, and it also messes the record up more. But yeah, that's got a metal tone arm, metal weight on the back. It's got a pretty good needle on it. It's got it's not like the needle is like $35 alone for that record player. And it's not even the best
Are
needle.
they still selling that part?
Yeah, and then the record player is direct drive. It's got like a motor with like a gear on it that drives right on top of the platter. Is what you really want, because this company makes belt drive ones too. But the belts don't last as long as the direct drives gears do. So the belts wear out. And you have to replace the belt. You have to take the platter off and buy the belt.
Imagine.
I mean, if you're playing it a lot, maybe like once a year, play it like multiple times a week, you're gonna have to replace the belt once a week. But this one's a direct drive, and it's like you can use it for DJing too if you wanted to, because you can reverse the record on that. You can reverse the record backwards and use it for like DJ, where you scratch the record.
Yes.
Scratching.
But they do that virtual DJ.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Scratching damages the records though. Normally you have two of those and they scratch them like this, because that's what that Public Enemy album I showed you. They have a DJ that goes like this and then goes with the tempo and then like scratch. Yes. It's hard to do too. It's a talent. I've tried it at a music museum here. I tried it like probably 20 years ago. I tried for like 5 minutes how to do it.
It's fun.
It's harder than it looks. Mm-hmm. Because DJing was how rap started. You know, like hip hop and rap. Originally, it was a guy DJing, and then they started making beats with the turntable, and then they put some guy rapping over the beats. Some guy just started doing like poetry and started rhyming really fast. You know, started rhyming words together and started doing poetry. You know, because that's what rap is. It's like making a poem and then rhyme. Sometimes rhyme words together, sometimes they don't. You know. And rap's hard to do, I can tell you. I used to do it on streams. I used to do like rap karaoke.
Mm-hmm. Oh, really?
And I know a rapper, by the way. Well, actually, I know multiple rappers. I know Tribulation Kids is a rapper. The Tribulation Kids. You might know him. I hear him out every day.
Good,
he streams like 2 or 3 times a day. And that guy streams about 2 hours, 2 or 3 times a day. Mm-hmm. And he's a rapper. He actually has Ike Izzle is one of his producers, and then Kiana is his name. He's from Hawaii. He makes beats too. Yeah, and then Claire Wu Kim is a singer too, and she has a song that she had produced with beats. Yep, Claire Wu Kim, the Filipina. I don't know if you know her either. She's
Claire Wu, yes.
Yep. And Tribulation Kids plays one of her original songs on his stream sometimes, because he can do it because he has permission from the producer to play it. Because he knows Tribulation Kids knows producers, like Ike Izzle's a producer, and so is Kiana. Kiana makes beats. That's like his premieres is like beats he makes, and then he has singers or like other musicians play on them that are like playing guitar, or like playing an instrument. Like he had a fairly famous like singer on Kiana's last premiere. He goes to Tribulation Kids all the time stream. He's a cool guy. He lives in Hawaii, I think, from Kihana, which is in Maui. It's like a small town in Maui, on the island of Maui. Yeah, I should show you that song Kiana did. Pretty good. Let's see if I can get it. I'll try to go to Kiana's channel and get it. He premiered it yesterday. Kihana. Let me see if I can find it. His channel. I don't know what his channel
Man,
logo
join me.
is. See if I can find it.
Salen, maraming
No, that's not
salamat sa
him.
inyong lahat.
Can't remember his channel. I can't remember what his, because there's like Kihana I'm showing. Is this him? I think this is him right here. Yeah, this is by Odarka is the singer. I'll share it to you, and then he knows who I am. I say hi to Kiana every day, and then he also goes to Auntie Grace's stream too. Kiana, he goes to Auntie Grace's stream a lot. She's a Filipina, but the Tribulation Kids is lives in Las Vegas. He lives somewhere in Las Vegas. He's actually done some IRL streams where he's driving around Las Vegas, going to like get some food or something. And he has his camera on his dash. I'll get that Kiana, so I'll share it in your chat if anybody wants to look pretty good. Right there, that's a YouTuber. His name's Kiana, and he makes the beats. That song. He does like what D9 does, kind of, where he makes beats, but D9 always does like a different type of beat that he likes. He does. That's just what he prefers to do.
I created already a video of this one, brother.
Yeah. But she's a pretty good singer. Yeah, that Odarka. I think her name is Odarka. And the song is called Falling in Love. Music composed by Kihana, vocals by Odarka. Yep. And I know the guy. Yeah, he's a cool dude. I say that's what I'm saying. I see him every day. It's Tribulation Kids stream. Tribulation was streaming like maybe an hour and a half ago. That's what I'm saying. He streams like about 2 hours, 2 or 3 times a day. Like one time he did like 3 streams in like a 12-hour span. He only would go to sleep for like an hour and a half, 2 hours, wake up, stream again, go to sleep for like 2.5 hours, wake up, stream again.
The whole day, chop, like stream.
He doesn't like sleep for like 7-8 hours straight. He only takes naps in between streams sometimes. Most of the time. He's a cool dude. You would like the Tribulation Kids. He's really like positive and uplifting. And then he has a guy come on there and give like one of his buddies comes on there sometimes. I know him too. He does like sermons. He gives like positive like God messages about God on his stream, like kind of like what you do. But he goes into like proverbs and stuff like that. And then Tribulation Kids always tells people to be positive and live your life to the fullest, and like he makes a community that's like fun and it's always positive in there, no drama ever in his streams. And a lot of joking around too. We joke around with each other, and we talk about music. He talks about music a lot because he always plays his songs on every one of his streams. He plays at least one of his songs. He's a rapper. Tribulation Kids is, and then like Kihana and other people make beats for him. Dark is a pretty good singer. I didn't even know who she was until Kiana and Tribulation Kids were talking about Odarka because he was promoting Kihana's premiere from yesterday. To Tribulation Kids was promoting it on his stream.
I'm going to share first the NSA.
It's called Falling in Love. And the Odarka is Odarka. Odarka. And then I think someone made the video for him too. I think. And he gets actors in it too. He has one that's a tribute to the Philippines. Kiana does. It has like these Filipino like warriors in it, or Filipino warriors or something in the thing, like dressed up like warriors. That's another one he did like a couple days ago or 3 days ago. I can find that his channel again. Right here. Here's this one. I'll go to his channel. That's a picture of him with headphones on, is what it is. This one right here, I could
see.
Probably share it for you in just a second. I'll share my screen. You know how to bring screens up. I'll share my screen and show you the Filipino one. It's pretty cool. The video is. got my screen up. Let me see if I can do it. There we go. I got it. Got my screen up. You can see it. You know, you know how to pull up screens on StreamYard. You just click on it. See where it says Batista,
I
and then it
see.
has like me and you on the. Okay, and then I'll play it.
Falling in love.
Then we'll
This is
watch it.
the
It has like a rock beat in it, but it shows the Philippines. It's like hard rock or like metalish.
okay, let me see.
This way to get the video gets better.
Ano yung socialist
Yeah, I think that's
dance?
like AI. I think.
Mandirigma.
Yeah.
Mm. Mandirigma ang channel niya?
Mm-hmm.
Or Mandirigma ang ano niya?
Is the name of the video. It's Tijuana.
Where's the link, brother?
He's a small YouTuber, if you can tell. He's not that well known yet because he should be. But he made the music though for this. And I can show you the other one too if you want to see it. The other one I was talking about with Odarka in it. This one's Odarka. And he made the music. You can tell right there. Music composed by Kitana. He's a good singer. He's got like hard rock too. Skip ahead a little bit.
Ang channel niya. Let me check.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I don't know who makes the videos for him, but someone sent him the videos. Like a little kid pretending to be a superhero.
Commercial or advertisement?
Huh?
Advertisements.
No, that's like a video someone sent him. That was like made somehow because he does but he actually has one that's an actor in the video. I think it's which one is it? It's like one of these. He has an actor in the video. I think it's this one.
Let me see.
That guy's rapping.
Hindi ko makita.
In some other, that one's in some other language. That one he's doing is so the guy actually rapping. It's in some other language. But yeah, I know him, so he probably won't get CPR because I know him. I mean, and he likes people that like help him out with his songs. He gets the songs out there. But yeah, he's pretty good though. Hi, David. He's pretty good. Like music beats. Well, that's another one. He's got all music. I think if you look at his video, I think they're all music related. Yeah, they're all music. There's one that has an actor in it that he's shouting. Yeah, my novel. Here's one that's my novel. Yeah, that's the Tribulation Kids. That's the Tribulation Kids on vocals. He's a rapper. Tribulation Kid.
Hindi siya mailagay.
Mm-hmm.
5:44 in the afternoon. My novel is.
Yeah, he's a rapper, Tribulation Kids, but I'll just show you pieces of them though. Here. Yep. Yeah. So like Kihana does a lot of the music. Yeah, and then he has a producer. It's Ike Izzle that produces his. Ike Izzle goes to his streams too. Tribulation Kid streams. But yeah, I know some music. They're not super popular or anything like big stars in music, but they're like do music on YouTube.
They're really
pretty cool. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And Tribulation Kid is always at the end of every one of his streams. He plays one of his songs to like end his stream. That's how he does it.
Looking for the channel. Let me see.
Mhm. Pretty cool. I mean, and then I know some people that are like not big bands in real life. Like one of my cousins is in a band. He's a bass player and backup vocalist for the band. He sings backing vocals. And then one of my uncles is like a singer too, but he's not like famous or anything. He just does it for fun. One of my uncles,
No,
yeah,
yeah. Did you share that? Can you share that on your community, Brother Brett?
I probably
The
could.
link
Yeah,
for Chekahana.
Kana's a nice guy. Yeah, I mean, I talked to him in Tribulation Kids streams and in Anti Graces and Abandoned Boys. Abandoned Boys is another cool guy too. And the Ghost of Tribulation Kids. He's a game streamer. He plays video games, but yeah, he's a cool guy. He's been on the Tribulation panel like a good amount of times and stuff. I was on Trip's panel a couple days ago, I think it was, or a day and a half ago. I was on his Tribulation Kids panel with L&W show was on there, and what's her name? Jezebel in Hong Kong, I think is her name. She's a Filipino that's an OFW. Who was on there too, and they're just doing karaoke. But I went up there and we talked a little bit. Like, I know a lot of people on YouTube. You probably never heard of any of those people that are in the chat. I know a lot of people. But you can just find out who those people I'm talking about, because I share out their stuff on my community page. All of them, like Tribulation Kids, Abandoned Boys. If I go to a stream, I share out, I think, even Kihana's to my community page sometimes. His songs. He does premieres of his songs. He does the beats of. You know, he makes the beats for those songs. What? Oh, you just typed my name. I'm like, I thought I was on a different stream for a second. I'm like, oh, I was about to say hi to you. I thought I was in a different stream for a second.
I'm looking for
Yeah.
that. Did you share that in your community?
Oh my God. Oh, well, yeah, you'd have to go back and look through a lot of community posts, because I probably post out like
A lot?
50, 60 times a day. I'm not kidding. Like one day in like 12 hours, I shared out like 31 live streams alone, plus other videos. I support a lot of people on my and I uploaded that vinyl that I showed you, the splatter one. It's Stone Axe. I uploaded that as a short on my channel like about maybe an hour ago.
I saw.
Because I know people that are into music. You know, I actually go to a guy that talks about music on his stream like a lot. He reviews albums on his streams, and then like the albums he has, and talks about the tracks and stuff. And then he does uploads of like, he does like short streams too, of like just talking about like one album for like 10 or 15 minutes. He streams and he talks about an album. But yeah,
I found
big
Kahan
into
on your
music.
community development.
Yeah.
Yan, ganun ka subscribe to his
Tribulation Kid is a
channel.
good guy. You should stop by his stream sometime. He would, and if you tell him I sent you, he'd be happy about it. If you just go, Brett sent me here, and then he'd be like, "Yep, I know. Thank you." He'd be pretty. Thank you for it coming. Yeah, you know, if you like positivity, he's really positive. Just like everybody in his chat is like, L&W show goes there, Atty Grace goes there. Anybody else you know? Yeah, and then I could share. He streamed a little while ago. Is what I'm saying. That I can share Tribulation Kids. Right here is he's got like art. It's pictures like a digital artwork of him with when he had long hair. We'll share his. His channel.
I'm just saying.
He's really good. Yeah, that's the one that Kiana produced, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, she's a good singer. She kind of sounds like Amy Lee from Evanescence, is what she kind of sounds like to me. If you know who Evanescence is, they sing that song
Yeah.
"Bring Me to Life." hmm
Really.
Yeah, because Evanescence was like hard rock / metal band, and they're still around. Evanescence, I think they toured earlier this year, and Amy Lee's like almost 50 years old now, I think. She's a good singer too, Amy Lee from Evanescence. My favorite song they do was with Seether. I think it's called Seether. I'm broken. Have you ever heard that song? Amy Lee's like the guest vocalist on it because, well, the lead singer from Seether is a singer too, and he writes songs. But he did a duet with Amy Lee. That's the I'll share that. That's my favorite song that Amy Lee did. Seether. I think the band's Seether, anyways. Seether. Yeah, Broken by Seether, and it has Amy Lee from Evanescence as on singing with him. She does like a chorus here, and then they sing backup vocals. They sing like the chorus together, and she does a little. I think she does like one verse in the song. No, I don't want to talk about that. I'm going to share it. Seether. Seether was fairly popular band. I mean, they're played on like local radio or rock radio around here and stuff. So I like multiple of their songs. Seether, Broken, good song. And you can listen to it on your own time, but it's good. Amy Lee, I know some Filipinas that sing Amy Lee's songs. Bring Me to Life. Mm-hmm.
Bring Me to Life. I sing that.
Yeah, Matet sings it too. Matet Stapp, USA, she sings it too.
It's a tough song.
Yeah, well, she can go pretty high with her voice, Amy Lee. That's why it's hard to sing. You gotta have a pretty good vocal range to sing it. Seether, Broken. That's a good song. It's like that's like the only song I like from Seether. Of Seether's stuff. Mm-hmm. I can play a little snippet of it if you can hear it.
Tribulation Kids. Hip hop. I'm checking Tribulation Kids.
That's the lead singer of Seether. Then I can get Amy Lee singing. Amy Lee.
2 million views around it. How can we feature
Yeah, that was Amy Lee. Amy Lee singing with him.
They sing so nicely.
Yeah. That song was like long. The Seether song's already pretty darn old. It's like 2001 or 2002 or something, I think, when it came out. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see what date it was. Go out of here.
Years ago,
Seether, Broken. When did it come out? It came out in 2002. So they were popular back then, like the early 2000s, like when Seether was popular. Their few hits they had, but they're still a band, I believe. Seether. I think so. Yeah, Seether's.
Sounds familiar. Sounds familiar.
Yeah, you probably heard it before. It was played on radio a good amount in the United States, at least. On like 99.9 is our rock station that plays like 80s, 90s, and current rock. Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Yeah, that station's been around. Well, they played some 70s too, like Jimi Hendrix, Led Zeppelin, Pink Floyd, stuff like that on there because they've been around. Like last year, they celebrated their 50th anniversary of the radio station. So it was like 72 is when the radio station was started, and they had a bunch of merchandise for their 50th anniversary, like hats and shirts and stickers you could buy. It's been around. That's where like they played all the like grunge. When grunge was popular, they're playing grunge. When all the hair metal bands were popular, like Motley Crue and Van Halen and um, like
I know
Bon Jovi.
Emirates. Bon Jovi, I know.
Yeah, Bon Jovi's still pretty popular, but I think maybe because the last tour he did, I think he was losing his voice, John Bon Jovi.
What
You know,
happened to his voice?
I don't know, like what was like last year, he was just like was touring, and he didn't sound as good as he used to. I don't know, but I think 60 years old now or something. But I think and some people think it might have been he got COVID or got really sick and then tried to come out and sing and didn't sound good.
Maybe.
What's going on with my computer?
I thought it's mine.
It said USB device not recommended or recognized because I have like a USB hub with like my camera connected to it and it's not connecting my camera.
I like my camera here. Look.
Yeah, mine's on my laptop. It's not turning on my camera. There we go. Now it's working. Just the button kind of messes up and I have to press it in and out. Sometimes I go on panels and I have to press the button. I have a USB hub that has buttons on it where you can connect 4 other USB devices into. I'll show you something that's cool too. Remember I went to Michigan last month. You can see that. I went to the University of Michigan Wolverines college football game and I got that certificate. If you go to your first game, you get one of those certificates and it has a first game Michigan Stadium stamp of approval on it.
Go blue, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm there.
it's the biggest stadium in the United States. I think it's the second biggest in the world. 110,000 people to hold. There was 109-something thousand at the game.
Yeah, you know.
The stadium's not as tall as you think it is, though, because some of it's built into the ground. Like when they built it, they built probably like about maybe a third of the stadium into the ground. So probably it's built down probably about 20 or 30 feet into the ground. So it's not as high as you think it is. I went there and I'm like, not that high, but it's like dug into the ground. There's a lot of seats in there. I have a video showing panning. I took my camera, panned all the way around the stadium when me and my dad were sitting next to each other, and it's big. It's about 98 rows of seats in it. You know, if you can walk up to the top, 98 rows, yeah. And then it's an old school stadium. It doesn't have like fold down seats with armrests. It just has benches with no backs on them because the stadium's been around since 1927. It's 100 years old, and all they pretty much added was the concessions part onto it on the front side, and then they added luxury boxes to the stadium at one time, and then they added like the new video screens on each side. They added more seats to it at one time. But the main structure of the stadium's 120 or no 96 years old. Because the university is around
that to make the structure strong.
Yeah, and then I think the university's been around since 1817. I think 1817. The college, yeah, and it's one of the most well-known colleges in the world, really, because they're the winningest college football program. They have a really good hockey program. They have wrestling. It's really good. You know, like freestyle wrestling, because they had the heavyweight college champion in the United States is from Michigan. He was at the game we were at. They honored him in like the middle of the field. They honored him before the game, because the homecoming means like they do stuff for the seniors at homecoming. And then they had the alumni band there. They had Coast Guard helicopter flyover before, like 15 minutes before the game. And my dad was big on the Coast Guard helicopter. My dad was in the Coast Guard for 4 years, so he loved that. And then like in the fourth quarter, the Coast Guard people, the 3 people that were in the helicopter, they honored them on the field because they parked the helicopter, drove to the stadium after they flew the helicopter, and then were standing on the field, and they were in their Coast Guard like green uniforms, kind of like greenish gray uniforms. Yeah, it's a big deal. Coast Guard does like buoy maintenance, search and rescue. like water rescue. They do search and water rescue in oceans. They do dam. My dad was a damage controlman. That like if something went wrong with the boat, he would have to like fix it. The boats they were on. 'Cause my dad was on a icebreaker in the Arctic when he was in the Coast Guard. It's pretty cool because he has a declaration that said he went to the highest point in the United States, or actually in the world. He went to the highest point in the world. He was on top of the world, like actually in the center, and all there was ice and like polar bears and a few other animals, and that was it up there. There's nothing can grow because it's always cold. It doesn't get above probably like 50 degrees ever, even in the summer. So grass can't grow, nothing can grow because there's like a town in Alaska where they have a American style. They play American style football. It's called Barrow High School, and you go up there and there's nothing can grow. You can't grow grass because it only gets to like the 50s in the summer even. Not good enough to grow. And then that stadium's so close to the where the polar bears live. You know, the polar bears live. The stadium's probably or the field's probably like maybe about 20-30 yards from the freaking ocean, and then they have to put up a fence around the field because there's polar bears that come up to the field. Yeah. You can look at pictures of it. There's like a picture of Barrow High School's football field. It's like American style football where they wear helmets and pads and pass the ball and run with the ball and kick field goals. And the picture of a polar bear like right next to the field, like on the sidelines. And polar bears probably weigh about 1,200 pounds or something. They're huge. They're slightly bigger than a Kodak grizzly bear. It's on Kodak Island in Alaska. They're slightly bigger than those. And they're all white polar bears. They look exactly like a grizzly bear, but they're white.
And Brother Brett, it's 6 o'clock. We'll be praying the angels.
Okay, I'll be quiet. I talked a lot already. I did some show and tell.
I can continue. I can continue while I'm loading the.
And if you want to sing, it's your stream. You can sing a song or two if you want.
Oops. They said 1817. Said si Aiza. Siya. I'm going to hide first. Bye. Mother Beth, you can make videos of those.
Those records.
Yes.
Probably could.
Those are nice.
Do like short videos of all the one I did of the Stone Axe one that's colored, like the splatter color. That one was 1 minute long. I barely made it too short video. I was like, I had to stop it because I was talking. I had to stop the video because I was looking at how long it was going to go. I better stop it and make it a short because my shorts get better views than my longer videos generally. On average, they get probably like 20-30% more views. So
yeah, okay.
I should start a music series. I should.
Videos. And put hashtags, Brother Brett.
Yeah, I should do a longer video of like reviewing it and like track by track.
Okay.
Because I'm big into music. I'm big into music. Yeah, I listen to music a lot. The last few days, I've listened to like music on YouTube, like a band called I listened to Wildflowers a few days ago. Then I listened to a band called Blue Murder. They're like a hair metal, hard rock style band. They were together from like late 80s to like mid 90s.
Okay lang nakas. Just a moment. Ano yun na? No, matatakot yan. Kakainin siya ng butiki. Habulin siya ng butiki. Magdasal na muna tayo. Mawawala na yan. Nangingitlog siya. Takot siya. LuvLiNes Jr. scared of ang tawag niyan? Spider. House spider.
I don't like spiders.
There's a house spider. It's pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
It has
I don't like
eggs.
spiders at all. I remember when I was at someone's house one
Spider.
time, and he wanted me to. You want to hold my tarantula? I'm like, no, no, thanks.
Oh, no,
I'm
tarantula.
like,
I
yeah,
don't like
tarantula. You
that.
know, the
Okay,
size
so
of like
let's
a
pray. Let's pray
small
now.
onion. Okay.
Oh, join me, baby. Let's pray the angels.
Yeah,
In the
this
name of the
tarantula.
Father, of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. The angel of the Lord declared unto Mary, and she conceived of the Holy Spirit. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with you. Blessed are you among women, and blessed is the fruit of your womb, Jesus. Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our death. Amen. Behold the handmaid of the Lord, be it done to me according to thy word. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with you. Blessed are you among women, and blessed is the fruit of your womb, Jesus. Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our death. Amen. And the Word was made flesh and dwelt among us. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with you. Blessed are you among women, and blessed is the fruit of your womb, Jesus. Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our death. Amen. Pray for us, O Holy Mother of God, that we may be made worthy of the promises of Christ. Let us pray. Pour forth, we beseech you, O Lord, your grace into our hearts, that we, to whom the incarnation of Christ, your Son, was made known by the message of an angel, may, by his passion and cross, be brought to the glory of his resurrection, through the same Christ our Lord. Amen. Glory be to the Father, and to the Son, and to the Holy Spirit, as it was in the beginning, is now, and ever shall be, world without end. Amen. Glory be to the Father, and to the Son, and to the Holy Spirit, as it was in the beginning, is now, and ever shall be, world without end. Amen. Glory be to the Father, and to the Son, and to the Holy Spirit, as it was in the beginning, is now, and ever shall be, world without end. Amen. In the name of the Father, of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Amen. Natatakot siya. Good evening, everyone. Okay, I'm going to remove the screen. Sandali. She's afraid. Someone is afraid of spider.
I'm afraid.
I'm afraid of spiders too. I don't like them either.
I'm
So,
going to just shoo the spider. Lizzie, amen, and everyone, amen.
is it
And
a
may
big?
our prayers be granted. Salamat, Brother Brett. You can continue.
Yeah,
Natatakot
you're
ako
gonna
sa
kill the spider.
spider. Because I'm going to shoo the spider.
Hindi, wag mo isusyo, mami. Lumapit yan sa damit ko eh.
Yeah, LuvLiNes Jr. doesn't like spiders either. Hi, Lynette's Kitchenette and Leisure.
Mami,
Hi,
lumapit yan sa
Bri-
damit ko.
Ruala. Hi,
Spider na.
Lizzie. Just saying hi to some people. Yeah,
Spider!
she's really freaking out. Wow.
Ano ba? It has eggs. Ayan o.
I can do another story in Braille if people want to see it. Turn the light on here so you can see it.
It's gone.
Yeah. This is
Hmm.
my short video. I uploaded a short video like 4 days ago, I think, or 5 days ago. My aunt gave me this drill.
Ikaw na magsampay ng damit
Yeah,
ko.
my aunt gave me this drill. If you want to know, it's a brushless 12-volt skill
Lagay mo
drill
na yung mga
that
ano
you use for
dyan, yung mga
drilling
pan.
in the holes. But it's
Ah.
one thing that's cool about it. It's got a USB
Papa,
port.
banana. Okay, guys. So I see the spider, so I'm very afraid.
Yeah, I don't like spiders either. I'm not that afraid of spiders,
Tapos
but
na.
I don't like them though.
The
Kind of
spider.
giving me a little bit of the heebie-jeebies, but yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
I can't see it. Where is it? Yeah, that's the drill I got. My aunt gave this to me. It's brand new. It's a $70 value. It's a 12-volt drill. Pretty powerful. And I did a short video on it, but yeah, it's cool. Got it for free. I can't beat that.
Tapos na, apa. Tapos pasampay ako nanay because there's a spider.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Augie.
Okay.
She said she was
There's
going
a
to show it.
spider. I'm afraid. I'm afraid.
It's okay.
Oh, ay mo na.
May spider.
Sabi ko lang shout out to the apps. Listen soon.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, brother Brett.
It's okay. I mean,
Latins viewers.
that's cool. I guess. I don't know. You said you showed the spider. I couldn't see it. I thought you said you were going to
Dennis
show
kasi
it.
overseas.
Hi, Dennis.
It's, paano nga ba? How many inches? Like this big. Like this big, brother Brett. So this is the body, like 1 inch.
Oh, yes, it's
And
fairly
the
big.
leg. And then the feet,
Legs, the legs.
like this long.
Wow. So it's big, yeah.
That's why. That's why she's so scared.
Wow, I would be scared too. That spider's big.
Pag I've said spiders are tasty, Mia.
No, they aren't, Augie. You can eat tarantulas though, because they actually. I went to a fair, and they at the local fair we have for like 3
Come on,
weeks
Pag
every year,
actually join. We're just
and
talking. We're not singing.
and they have a
Pag
dried like dried tarantulas you can eat. You can buy them at a local fair. You can buy comes in a little plastic bag, and then it's like a tarantula just dried up, and you can eat them
exotic.
if you want to buy it. They had some other type of worms and like ants and like grasshoppers, some other weird animals you can eat, some other insects and bugs. I don't know.
Yeah, bugs and roaches.
Grasshoppers. People in the like your country even, or like Thailand, Asia,
Yeah.
Indonesia. A lot of people
Here.
eat grasshoppers
They eat
and crickets.
Yeah, cricket. It's okay.
Mhm. The
But
crickets aren't very
they're
long. They're
not
like
roach,
little crickets are about maybe that long, maybe like about, I don't know, 10 millimeters long or something.
10 millimeters.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, they're not very long. I mean,
This is 10
crickets are what
centimeters.
people in America usually feed to their lizards, their pet lizards. Because like once a day you feed your lizard a cricket.
Um,
Because I had
the
a
house
pet lizard for like a year.
We have
when I was
house
a kid.
lizards.
I had a pet lizard. It was a little lizard about that long. It's called an anole. You want to look them up. It's a little lizard, like a little body and a little tail and little legs, and it would eat little crickets. You'd buy like the small crickets, and they would eat it. It was a small,
My
like
goodness.
3/8 of an inch
Have you
long or
tasted
something.
one?
Crickets. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I had it in an aquarium, probably about a aquarium like that big, and it was a little lizard I had when I was like 12 or 13, something like that. I had a pet lizard.
It's me. Ayan, sis Deb. Sino ba to? Teka lang. Alisin ko muna yan.
Hi, it's me.
It's me. Oh, it's me.
No, it's you. It's you.
Yeah, nagkwentuhan na tayo.
If I say
Hi,
it's me,
it's me.
it's not me, it's her. So it's you.
It's me.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello. See, who is this?
It's me.
Brother. Sis Deb? Sino ba nandito?
Mhm.
Lizzie?
Why are you frozen? Why are you
Pogi
frozen?
Abs. You're still using the profile photo of Mom JM.
Yeah,
Is it
I
still
did a
Mom
live
JM?
for her the other day.
Yeah, it was like a day and a half ago or something.
Yeah.
Oh my
Mhm.
gulay.
I don't know if I was even at it. I
Yeah.
think I was at work when you were doing it.
Yeah, I tried to help her out with the watch hours. She was monetized already, but then she lost it. Copyright or something.
Sad.
Yeah,
So
it's normally copyright.
She's
You
only got
lose it.
2,000 something now. She's trying to get to 4,000.
Mhm. Yeah, because you don't want to get copyright strikes. I've got one on my channel from like a year and a half ago.
I don't have strikes, but I got claims.
Yeah,
I got
well, I have claims too.
hundreds of thousands of claims.
You can even get a claim if you go to if you like go to a store and you walk around and there's music playing. YouTube will pick that up too if there's music playing through like a grocery store, like Target or like IKEA, because IKEA plays music in IKEA all the time. If you stream at IKEA, you might get a copyright claim because it'll pick up the music that's playing through the store.
I'm kind of frustrated with YouTube already. I don't know. It's just
I
so
like
hard to
YouTube
get
still.
monetized. And
Mhm.
any little thing they want to ban you or block you or whatever. Wow, what's that? Oh,
I don't know, but Twitch kind of started too, like maybe a year and a half ago. They started like only allowing certain songs to be played on there, or you get a copyright.
But it's okay if it's green.
oh, it's
If
LuvLiNes.
Yeah, if
There
you
is
said
You got a lot of noise in there. LuvLiNes.
I reloaded, brother.
Is your
Kuya
headphones plugged all the way in?
I don't know, not me, because I muted it.
There you go.
Muted for a few
You
seconds.
weren't plugged in all the way.
There we go.
I
Went
unplug
away.
and plug it.
Yeah, they
again.
want to block you for any little thing now. So I don't know, man. I didn't even do live stream. I didn't do live stream Friday. I said hell with it. I mean heck with it. Sorry. Heck with it. I just didn't feel like it. I was feeling a little sick too, so
Mm-hmm.
I said I don't feel like doing this, so I'm not going to do it.
Yeah, because
I want to get a webcam for my computer.
You can get the one I have. It's pretty good. I'm serious. The one I got's pretty good. It's
Yeah,
like,
they got one at Walmart for about $24. It's got the
yeah, mine
mic
was
and
like 25 or something.
yeah, I look pretty nice. So
We'll do 1080 in it if you
yeah, this one's got 1080 in it.
Mm-hmm. I don't ever use it. I don't think I ever used the 1080 unless I was ever to like do messenger call or like video chat with anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Not the only time, because
I got to get a light too, because I noticed that when I do live streams, my lives are dark. My face is
you know what you
dark
can
on my
do?
live stream.
Just get like a little lamp and put it on your table next to you. Really?
Yeah,
That's all you really need. Because I have my overhead lamp on now. It's really bright, but if I turn,
I can just use my flashlight. You know.
Yeah.
When I use my
It
flashlight,
still looks pretty good when I turn my overhead light off, because I've got a lamp right here. It's like a foot away from my laptop. Maybe not even that. Maybe
when I turn my light on, I disappear.
Mm-hmm.
This is my ring light. This focus there on the wall.
I disappear when I use my light.
Hot AI art chick behind him with bird wings.
This is my 1080 camera.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because mine's
This
1080 too, but it's only in 720 on StreamYard though, so it cuts you down to 720 unless you pay like the $45 one or whatever the hell it is per month. Because even if you pay the lower tiered, the lower paid version, it's still only 720. You got to pay like $45 or whatever it is to get the 1080p on StreamYard.
What's that?
I was looking for a picture to put behind me besides that angel, and this is what I got. This is all I got on here.
I can put a background on mine.
There you go, the little bunny.
Why not put the
little bunny?
I have one really good background if you can see it. Let me see if it will.
It's a rabbit with sore eyes.
Yeah. Well, they're like albino. They're got the red eyes.
That's a really good background. That's a local mountain.
Nice
Mountain
background.
linear. During like sunset and there's a lake in front of it. I got it off of Google. I couldn't take that good of a picture. I don't have a good camera, but yeah, there's.
I got more backgrounds. It's just I just have to put them
Can I put my
Well,
own background? Customize. The
And then I
free
got
plan
this
comes with
makes
some
people hungry. Where is it? I can put one on that makes people hungry. I was joking around with people. It's one to make people hungry. Taco pizza. The first place I'm going to since I was a little baby in Oregon. It's pizza crust with what is it? Ground beef, refried beans, lettuce. I think that's and then cheese and tomato. And it's got like taco seasoned beef on it. Pretty darn good. It's like an American style taco, not like authentic Mexican taco, which doesn't have lettuce or on it or cheese.
Seems like I want pizza.
there's a little
Yeah,
abstract background.
What's that? Okay, ads. Mm. Is that your
It's an
AI art?
abstract background.
yeah, abstract art.
Yeah.
Come on, join us.
Mhm.
Lee Sung Soon.
And you got a dock in like Bora Bora or something on the other screen. I think that's where it is, right? It's like the one screen you're showing is like a video from Bora Bora or something, right?
Sorry.
The one you're showing on your TV.
I did not know this. No, it's
The
already
one
on the.
with the what the hell they call that parasailing. I think that's from Bora Bora because Bora Bora has that long dock that has those little huts you can stay in on it. A lot of celebrities go there. It's really expensive to stay in one of those too. It's probably like $500, $600 a night or something. $700. But there's little huts. They're like open air huts and have like open windows on them, and you stay in them on this long dock that goes out in the water, probably like a few hundred yards, 300-400 yards or something. And you can stay in these little like maybe I don't know about the size of my apartment actually, probably about 400 square foot little huts.
Little cubo.
Mm-hmm.
A
I know
cubo.
someone who I think my brother knows someone that had a freaking wedding in Bora Bora. My brother goes, I can't go. That probably cost me about
Boracay? Is it Boracay?
$3,000 for like 2 nights or one night.
How much?
It'd probably be like $2,000 or $3,000 for like 1 or 2 nights because you had to pay for the flight to get there, and then you had to pay each for the hut and all, and it's expensive for the food too. I mean, you can look up Bora Bora and see how expensive it is. It's not a cheap destination. Yeah, and then they're having a wedding. There's my brother. A lot of his friends that ever got married want to go to like these exotic countries and get married. And he goes, I can't afford that. Jesus, like it's like a lot of money to go there.
I was
Like
thinking about
just
moving to Mexico.
Oh, it'd be cool. Where in Mexico? Like
Yes.
Tampico, where
Mexico
my family's
City?
at. No, Tampico. Tampico's a big port.
Oh, it's like a shipping
They
port.
have a lot of seafood there, and yeah, they have Mexican petroleum there. They call it Pemex, and a lot of my uncles used to work on those ships. My dad worked on a ship for a while too. He was a carpenter on the ship, and he, the for the Pemex for the Mexican petroleum. When he was younger, he used to work on a ship. Even and to this day, one of my cousins works for them. And when I was living in Houston, he came into Houston, and I got to see him. We went on the ship,
Oh, that's cool.
and yeah.
Yeah, it's like a gas ship, right? Petroleum.
Yeah, petroleum, yeah, oil. When I lived in Mexico, I lived in Mexico for about 3 months. I lived in Mexico from October till December. Me and my dad went down there for my uncle's funeral, and I ended up staying. And I was gonna live there, man. I was gonna stay there to live because I was working. I was working with my cousin because my cousin had a company that repaired ships. The big oil tankers. They would go and fix the diesel engines, or they would go down in the hull and weld. When they were
Yeah.
cracked. Stuff like that. And I was working as an interpreter for them because we would get people in there that didn't speak Spanish, and I would go and interpret because they would speak English. We get Filipino boats over there from the Philippines. We get boats from the Philippines, and I would go over there and talk to them, and they would tell me what was wrong, and then I'd translate to my cousin what was wrong, and then I'd tell
Oh
the
wow.
Filipino. people there,
Nice.
Mhm.
what's wrong, and or how much, and everything, how long, and everything. So yeah, that's what I was working. He was paying me and everything. And my dad had a house, had a house there. He sold it to my cousin. But I mean, I was living for free there. I was just giving my aunt was living there at the time, and I was just giving her some money from what I was making, for like food, But I didn't. That was about it. So I mean,
Oh, that's
I was
cool.
making bank there. I was making bank.
Yeah, you're probably
So
making like way more than you are now. Probably like 3 or 4
yeah.
times as much.
But then,
It's nice for
come December, my mom calls me crying. Oh, I want you to come back to Chicago. I want you here for Christmas. I told Mom I'm gonna live here now. I got a job and everything. No, I want you to come home. And I said, oh man. So Mom made
So
me
you
come
live
back
in
home.
Texas, though.
Huh?
You live in Texas, so how do you ever
No,
get in
I was born
Texas?
in Chicago. I was born in
Uh,
Chicago. Yeah, but
that's
I was down in Mexico I was 78, 1978.
from
that's a
Virginia.
long time ago. That was 3 years
Yeah,
before I was born.
yeah, I was down there in 78, and
70.
I I went back and I went back to school, finished, graduated in 1980, and then in 83, 84, somewhere around there, I moved to Houston because my dad bought a house there and he wanted me to take care of it for him till he retired. You know, so I
Hmm.
said okay. So I went down there and lived there, and I was working there because Houston was just growing back then. It was getting growing pretty big.
Hmm.
So
Houston's a big
I was
city
working.
compared to like any
Yeah,
cities that where I live.
it
Even
was work.
Seattle, it's like
I was working over there.
5 times, 6 times the population. I don't know.
But I
It's like
tell
in
you
the
what,
top.
I wouldn't move back there now.
No, it's
I
like
wouldn't go back to
I think
Houston.
it's
It's
like
getting so bad over there.
the
The crime
third.
is terrible.
Yeah, the third most I think it's the third most populated city in the United States, right behind New York and L.A. Right, Houston. I think they
Chicago's
have like
bad
6 million
too.
people or something that live in Houston. Traffic
There's just so
everywhere.
much
If you
crime
get a
now.
city that much, yeah, crime and traffic. It'd be like driving in the Philippines
Chicago,
in Houston, and like Manila.
Chicago, almost every day you got multiple murders over there, and
Yeah, and like,
drive-bys.
hmm yeah, there's like
It's
innocent
getting so
people get
bad.
shot because the people can't shoot right.
They killed the little girl. Man, was waiting for the bus to go to school, and somebody drove by
Hmm.
and shot and
That's
killed her.
sad.
Little kids, man, getting
Yeah,
killed.
and then also too, there's like
Or
stray bullets
nonsense.
that hit people. I've heard of like a person sitting in
Yeah.
his house was just watching TV and a stray bullet went through the window because they're having like
Hmm.
gang war, and then the bullet went through his house and killed the guy because he was just sitting in a chair or his couch or something.
Yeah.
Maybe so
Right now,
much of
South Chicago where I used to live, man, it's a war zone over there. It's
Yeah,
bad.
there's
South
probably
side of
like
Chicago,
about
southeast.
15, 15, 20 people a week that get shot or something like that.
Hmm.
why is it like
And
that?
Houston's
I don't
right up
know.
there with them.
Yeah, and then what the crazy thing about it too is like they have really strict gun laws too, and they still get shot.
I think the main reason for all that is because people don't want to work. They want to do what's
Mhm.
easy, which is go rob and kill, and
Hmm.
steal. And
Yeah.
and in the meantime, the government takes care of everybody, gives them food stamps, gives them housing, helps them with housing.
Hmm.
All that. They got it too
Yeah.
good. They got it
They
too
even
good.
help. They even help the people that like. I live in by Seattle, which is a sanctuary city, and you don't have to be even documented. You can live in Seattle.
Yeah.
Without any
Now they're
Like
getting like
documentation.
literally.
they got all those people that came across the border.
Hmm.
And for what do you call it, Sikh
Ay,
asylum.
gorilla.
Hmm.
They're paying them $2,200 a month plus free medical.
Oh,
Hmm.
Just to live in a
A lot of them
motel
get,
room.
yeah, like Section 8 housing, which is like low income housing. It's like kind of what I live in. Mine's
Yeah.
not Section 8, and then they're in like a studio apartment, and then they get like maybe 200, $300, $400 of food stamps, and sometimes even get like free medical.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Yeah.
Seattle has a lot of people because you can go up there and not even have a documentation of anything, and you can go up there. And what it is too is, remember, I don't know if you remember Joe and Jassy down in Georgia. I haven't seen him for like a long time on YouTube, but he said he worked for the Albany police, and he said one of his police officers that he worked with went down to be a border patrol agent. And he said they give him like a $600 Use Anywhere Visa gift card when they come over the border, and they tell him to go. They give him a piece of paper and tell him to go to appear in court. They help them out when they come over the damn border
Mm-hmm.
illegally. You know, I can see how coming over the border legally, where you
As I
drive a
said,
car
you
and
get
you
those people
come
seeking
over.
asylum.
Mm-hmm.
We get
And
them by the bus loads, and then Governor Greg Abbott ships them over to New York and everywhere else, so they can take care of them because they don't
Mhm.
want to close the borders here. Monitor them better. So our
Yeah, and then
governor just puts them on buses and sends them everywhere over there. Towards you guys,
yeah, just like here, because
Washington and
Washington State, yeah, they send them
yeah,
here because
Washington, New York. I forgot where else
coming
they
from
send them.
California. You know why? Because they have. I'm pretty sure all those states have sanctuary cities.
Yeah, that's what they are.
Because
The sanctuary cities.
yeah, and then like people literally, you can go in Seattle, and if I'm an American citizen, I would have to be really low income, even though I only make like 20,000 a year. I'd have to be even lower income than that to even get food stamps. Because I was on food stamps, I was making probably about $4,000 less a year. I was on food stamps probably like, I don't know, 6-7 years ago, 8 years ago. They would give me like maybe like $80, $100 or something for food stamps. And then once I hit a certain amount of money, which I'm only making 28,000 a year, they cut me off food stamps. If you look at the average wage people make in America, it's 55,000. I make like half, barely over half that, and I can't even go over a food stamp. But these freaking illegal immigrants can get food stamps. Like I had a guy that worked with me probably for like 2 years. He was from like Afghanistan or something. He had his he was only working like part time, like 20 something hours a week at IKEA. You know why? So he could get free daycare for his kids and free food stamps.
Mm-hmm.
They're so lucky being there.
Mm-hmm. And daycare is like around $200 a freaking day in Washington on
I'm gonna
average.
tell Mrs. I'm gonna tell Mrs. Moon to come over and seek asylum over here. That way they'll pay her
Yes.
$2,200 a month and give her a
How
place to
about
live
bringing
and free
their
medical.
Mrs. Moon already?
Yeah, they probably would give her free medical.
Here's
Yeah,
travel. Hello.
probably give her like, I pay like $120 for medical comes out of my Social Security, and I don't even hardly
Okay,
ever
also
even
about
use it.
that.
I use it maybe like once every 3 or 4 years.
Bringing the own family there already. In Georgia. Georgia. Hello, OG.
And then like real Americans, like people that retire from the job and go on Social Security, like my dad, for example, he goes, all this what I'm getting like $2,400 a month on my Social Security. And then he found out that was before taxes they take out and before medical they take out. So he lost like probably $300-400 off the top or some crap because they take out medical and taxes.
See, like mine, I'm on disability, so I'm only making $914 a month, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is not really enough to live on.
No, it's
$914.
not.
You figure I'm paying $570 a month just for a room that I'm renting here in this house.
Wow,
That
that's
I actually share with somebody.
mm-hmm.
So, and then I get food stamps. I get well, they just raised it. I get $139 a month on food stamps.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
I mean, by the time I
That's
pay
the
my rent,
price
by the time I pay my rent and my other bills that I got, there's nothing left. I can't even afford to go to McDonald's if I want,
Yeah.
it's all gone.
But move here
It's all
because
gone
I'm
by the
only on
time
partial
I get
disability and I get $11.55 a month. Our state pays way better because I know my one of my stepsisters has cerebral palsy and she gets like probably $500 or $700 more a month than I do. I'll have to check with it, but yeah, she makes more than I do. She's not on full disability because she has to be in a wheelchair, like one of those motorized wheelchairs all the time.
Yeah.
But yeah, I get more than that. I'm only on partial disability, and then plus I get my job, which I get make probably about $430.
Something's wrong. Then why I'm only getting $914?
Yeah, it's your state is stingy.
Mm.
'Cause my
It
state
depends
pays
on the
pretty
state.
good. I know some people that
Because
get more than that on
I say
disability.
my dad worked for the railroad for 30 years, right? He paid his
Mhm.
taxes and everything. He worked for the railroad for 30 years. Okay, my brother worked for the school system. My mother worked as a secretary for so many years till she retired from that, and then they opened a store. All the money that they put into Social Security, they never got to spend it because they all died early. My mom died at 63. My brother died about
So
that
yeah,
same age, and then my dad was the only one that really got any of his money, and he got that
Mhm.
from the railroad retirement,
no
you
pension,
know,
but
Yeah, railroad gets good
because he
retirement.
lived
Yeah.
he lived till about 87. So, but all the money that was paid in from my family, where's that
Karaoke.
money? Where'd it go?
Yeah.
What
Like
happened
my
to it?
dad gets
Why
decent
don't they give it to
retirement from
me?
his job. Probably makes like 2,000 or something from his job. But like my brother's gonna
Mhm.
get paid bank because I know some people like my someone that gets paid like 5,000 a month just from his retirement because my best friend's dad worked for the police or a fireman. He was a fireman for 25 years. So he gets like 5,000 a month plus he gets a decent amount of Social Security too. And then of course he's living with my best friend's mom. So they share expenses because she worked at Costco for a long time, and she gets Social Security too. So they're making bank like they own a condo and freaking Maui, a timeshare, and they also like put a good amount of money into my best friend's house he bought for him. Because that fucking thing, oh man,
Mhm.
sorry for my language, but that house was like I think $860 or 860,000 for a 900 square foot house in San Diego. I think that's what it was. It was like 800
Mm.
mid 800s for a tiny little 3-bedroom house with a detached 2-car garage, and it's like 800 and something $1,000. And it tells you how expensive San Diego is.
I'm
But
getting $10,968 a year. That's
wow.
way below. That's way below the poverty level. You
Mm-hmm.
know,
Well,
that's
I make
way
like
below the
around
poverty
are
level.
they not
28,000.
updating pag-ads?
Huh?
For example, updating the allowance
Well,
compared or against the cost of living.
Oh, you mean like the inflation? Yeah, cost of living
yeah,
increase.
we get a cola raise every year, but like this next one we're supposed to get in January is 3.2%,
So it's going to be
right?
like $30 or something. 40.
So it's going to be like $23 maybe,
Yeah.
$24. What can you do
Because
with that?
my last one on
Nine
mine.
hundred fourteen times 3.2% is
It's like,
$29. Okay,
yeah.
it's $29. Yeah, about $29 and a quarter, something like that. You can't
Yeah.
do nothing with $29.
Like I got a
As
2% raise
expensive
on
as
my
stuff
Social
is,
Security last. It went up like 20 something dollars. So it went up for
the
like a
last one,
thousand.
even the last one we got, was 8.7, I think it was.
Mm-hmm. I got one that was like
That
higher
was
like that
seven.
one time too.
Yeah,
It went up like 50 some dollars or something or $60 like a few
yeah.
years ago, I think. $60 or something. Mm-hmm. Did they do give you
What
cost
was
of
it?
living increases?
8.2, 8.7, 8.2.
Yeah.
I forget what it was. 8.2.
You
Yes.
came and lived in my state and got Social Security, you make more money.
That was like about
Included.
70. Yeah, about $60 maybe.
But now
That's
here's
really
one good
not.
thing: if you were living in one state getting Social Security and moved to another state, could you get Social Security from that state, or would you have to collect from the state you used to live in? I don't know anything about that.
I don't know. I don't know. I
Yeah,
know it's
because
all
if you're in
government.
my
So
state, I know you'd make more than 900. You probably make at least $300-400 more than that, probably because I know people are on full disability. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They make more than I do on full disability because I'm making like
mhm.
1,000 and I'm only
And the thing
impartial.
about it, man, the thing about it, how much is rent for a one bedroom apartment nowadays? You're talking about a
Like
thousand
here
something
for a
dollars.
500
You
square
know?
foot, 500 square foot 1 bedroom, it's about $1,200.
Yeah. So I mean, you can't
And then that's living
being on
outside of Seattle.
disability.
Seattle's more.
You can't make it on disability to rent something like that. That's why I rent this room here because I can't afford nothing else.
Yeah.
You know,
No, you couldn't. You
For
couldn't even
that,
afford to live in
they
my
don't
place. My
give
place is
discount.
$650 a month. You couldn't afford
Isn't
to
it
live
no
in.
discount.
there's a discount for those with disability?
Nope.
20% discount.
Yeah.
And you know what's crazy about it? I was looking at the senior living places for older people. They're just as expensive. They're
They
just
want
as
like,
high, or if not more.
well, you know, the assisted living place where they get like the meals included, and they have like someone that checks on them like
Hmm.
once a day to see how they're doing and stuff, and make sure they're taking their medicine. Those things are like 7 to 10 grand, I think,
Mm.
a month.
Well, these were like 1,500 or 1,300, something like that. I can't remember exactly. But and meals are included too. But man, I don't want to eat what they're cooking. Maybe I don't want that that day. You know, maybe I want to make my own stuff. You know,
Yeah.
I cook for myself. I don't like people cooking for me like that. You know.
No, one thing you could get in, but it's still expensive. Is like senior living still expensive too, where it's just 55 plus senior apartments. Because my aunt's living
Yeah,
in one of those, and
that's what I'm talking
she's
about.
having a hard time affording it. It's like $1,200 for a 500 square foot small one bedroom.
But I was talking to my friend that lives in Minnesota. She says it's cheap over there.
Yeah, some states are like I
I
know
forgot
people
how
that
much she
live
said
in.
she's paying, but it
So
was
you
cheaper
can
than what it
can
is
you
here.
just go transfer to those states for the apps?
Yeah, I could go to Minnesota, but it's so damn cold over there. I don't want that cold.
Yeah, in the winter it
It's so,
gets down to like the
too
single
cold over
digits a
there.
lot. It's in the single digits and
Yes, in your
sometimes
Yeah,
minus.
place.
so much
Rather
snow
than
too.
Yeah,
Too
they
much
get probably
snow.
like at least a foot of snow every year. I know because I had
Too
an
much
aunt. I have a cousin that
snow
still
and too
lives there.
cold.
My aunt that moved here to live in Washington. She lived in Texas. She lived in Dallas for a while. She lived in some city in Virginia by her son, and then she lived for probably like
I
2/3 of
remember
her
in
life
Philippines.
in Minnesota, and Minnesota's so damn cold, and they get so much snow. They put salt on the road, and then I seen her travel out here one time, probably about 15 years ago, and her whole bottom of her rocker panels in her car were like rusted out because of the salt on the ground. But yeah, it gets cold there. It gets in once in a while. It gets into the minus. It's into like the single digits, probably. I don't know, a dozen, 15 days a year in the winter, which is pretty damn cold. I've been in zero, and it's pretty freaking
That's how it
cold.
is in
Walk
Chicago.
outside and freeze. Mm-hmm. Chicago's cold too. Yeah, but
Chicago,
Chicago's
Chicago's like that. The
warmer.
cars rust out because of the salt.
Yeah, the salt. They put the salt on the road. Here, they put the sand or that antifreeze stuff on the road. They don't use salt. They sand it. And they put like a little layer of sand on the ice to get traction. That's one thing you can do if you're riding in a car and
Yeah,
you're
but
in snow.
I
You can
survived two
carry a
blizzards in
bucket of salt.
Chicago. One in
Oh
70,
yeah.
one in 67, I think it was, and then one in 72. I think the other one was.
Oh,
Those two
I've been
blizzards
in
we had over there in
blizzards
Chicago.
in Spokane. I was in
Closed
a
the whole
blizzard one
city
time. We had
down.
like 18
Nothing was
inches of
moving.
snow. 18 inches of snow in like probably 2.5 days or something. We got like 18 inches of snow. And I remember having to drive up the hill because I was living with my dad. I had to drive up this long hill that was probably about a mile and a half, probably about 2 miles long to get to the house. And I remember I couldn't barely see where I was going. It was at night when I got off work at like 10
There
o'clock
was
at
no
night.
driving in this one. Nobody was going anywhere. The city just shut down.
Well, like
We
here,
had snow.
if we
We
get
had snow up.
go ahead.
We had snow up to the first story window in a brownstone, 3-story brownstone.
Oh wow, yeah.
We had snow to the first window.
That's like
That's
Buffalo,
how
New
high it
York.
was.
They get bad snow every year. They get at least a few feet every damn year, sometimes 7 feet. Because I watched that guy Reed Timmer, and he last December, I think it was like late November, early December or something. He streamed that big blizzard in because he's a what do they call that extreme weather. What do they call it? Storm chaser. And he went there. He flew there, and
Mhm.
they drove a car around like a little bit south there of Buffalo. And he got out and he was helping people get unstuck. He was walking around in the town, and they had so much snow. It was up to like above like SUVs. You know, it was like above the top of like SUVs when they were driving because he showed it. And it was at least as tall as him. They got like 77 inches or something in like 2.5 days.
77 inches.
Yeah, I think it was like 77 inches. He showed it where they plowed and how and just where it fell. Yeah, because he's an extreme meteorologist. Like he streams on YouTube and he does like chasing like hurricanes. He was in one of the hurricanes that was in Florida like recently this year. He was actually walking in it down on the storm surge. He was walking in like probably like 2 feet of water, and then he was streaming it. And he showed these people that were they were trying to take their cars through like 1.5 feet of water. These lifted trucks had to turn around. Like there was a truck that must have had a 6-inch lift with like 35s on it, it was like a Dodge or a Chevy, and it couldn't even go through it. The water was like up to almost the top of his tire. And there was like a little SUV they tried to go through. I'm like, you're not getting through it. The water's halfway up your grill on your freaking car. You know. But yeah, it's kind of cool to
Love
watch.
lines. It's like if you go to your door right now, you open your door, and all you see is white. You can't even get out the door because there's so much snow.
Mhm. Yeah.
I
You have to
remember
dig
my
your way out.
brother. He's in
You would. You'd have to make a tunnel. I've seen people do that on like videos. They had to make a tunnel to get out to their to get their mail.
So how do you remove those snow, those ice?
Shovel, snow plow,
With a
What do
shovel.
you use?
yeah,
Shovel
or a
or
snow plow sometimes.
A shovel. A
Machine.
pala. Pala.
No machine? You don't
No
use
machine. Pala.
Well, you can use a machine. Some people do.
Sisipunin ako. That's why I don't like going there.
No, I think the most snow I've experienced is probably like 18 or 20 inches. But yeah, like after I moved out of Spokane, they got 4 feet within like a few days one time, like in 2008. My best friend's dad went to Spokane for something, and they still had like 2.5, 3 feet.
Hi, Lizzie.
Like months later, it was like 3 months or 4 months later after snowstorm, they still had like 2.5 feet of snow still. Yeah, hi Lizzie.
I predict another blizzard coming real soon.
It's been surprisingly fairly
Because the
warm
summer
here
was
so
so hot,
far.
the
and-
winter is usually very cold.
Yeah, but here it's been warmer than normal. We had like we had like a 68-degree day a few days ago. We had a 71-degree day. That's like average temperature here. Normally, this time of year is like 59. So yeah, it was a good amount warmer than normal, like 9 to 13 degrees
Yeah,
warmer.
we've been getting down at night. We've been going down.
It's not that cold here right now. It's 51.
It's 69 right now here.
That's warm.
It's 69
For
here.
here. Yeah.
I'm converted.
Last few days it was a little cooler. It was in the 50s the
Yeah,
last few
here
days.
it's been cooling down a little bit after we got the couple sunny, nice days. It's starting to cool down. It's supposed to be like highs of like upper 50s coming here pretty soon. Upper 50s. Well, but our state's colder than where Augie lives right now because they probably average like 10, 12 degrees hotter in the summer. At least because our average temperature in the summer is like, I think in July is like 79.
So here it's
Average.
76.
There it's like probably, actually probably more than that. There it's probably like 100 average in the summer.
Andres Northwest. Polar bears walk behind my house nighttime and it is storms. We have snow.
Yeah, he lived in Alaska.
It's going to be nice today.
Not in
We
Alaska, probably. It's
got
gonna
a
be
high of
cold.
89 today.
Oh, wow, that's pretty nice, yeah.
89. That's nice.
Not
for
nicer than
us.
110, whatever it is in the
It's hot.
summer.
Better than the hundreds that we've
Here
been
it's
getting.
87.
Yeah, that's mild for, well, probably not for this time of year because they get the hottest month of the year is July.
Yeah, but in the Philippines,
Hi, join us. Join us. You want to
in
join?
the Philippines, it gets
Dennis?
down to 70. It gets down to 70, and they say, "Oh, it's so cold. It's so cold."
Yeah, it's funny too. 'Cause
It's okay
In
if
the
it's
70s, and they say, "Oh,
17,
it's so cold,
17
so
now.
it's
cold."
like 75 degrees outside, and
It's
they're
the
wearing
70s.
a hoodie
That's t-shirt.
sweatshirt.
That's
Yeah,
t-shirt and
I'm sure
shorts
we
wearing
were
right here.
using
yeah, yeah. It is.
We
But like a lot of people wear shorts when it's like 65 degrees out.
65, you're still
yeah, we
wearing
were when I was in
shorts.
Chicago. When I was young, it was 62. We'd be in shorts and t-shirts running around.
Hmm. I know a guy that used to wear shorts and
14
t-shirt.
degrees.
He
But that was
passed
when I was
away like
younger, though.
4 years ago. But he used to wear shorts and t-shirt when it was like 40 degrees, 30 degrees outside. Like that guy's crazy. He wore a tank top and like cargo shorts with like either tennis shoes or sandals when it was like 40 degrees outside. He was an odd dude. He was a nice guy, but he was
I
a
used
little
to wear tennis
strange.
shoes in the snow.
Uh,
I used to wear tennis shoes in the snow.
We let the rubbers stiffen.
It didn't bother
I
me.
always wore boots in the snow. Like right now, I have waterproof boots that I wore in the.
I don't wear rubbers. Usually, I wear tennis shoes. That's about it.
I wore
I
like the
got one
leather
pair of
style
tennis shoes.
boots.
I got one pair of tennis shoes to my name.
Mhm.
That's all I got. One pair of shoes. That's how poor I am. I got one
Yeah.
pair of tennis shoes and a pair of
Well,
what do they call
move
them?
to some state where you get better Social
What do they
Security.
call them? Clogs. What do
Clogs,
they call them? Uh,
Clogs.
Crocs,
Gators, whatever.
Crocs.
Crocs. Yeah, Crocs.
They're
I
like
got a
Ah,
pair of Crocs and
they're
the
like
toes breaking out
the
on
foam
them.
shoes with the little heel strap you can put on or put off. And
No,
they're
I don't
like
have
I
no heel
don't know how
strap.
much they
It's
are. They're
just a
getting
slip
expensive now.
on.
They're like 60, $70 or something for Crocs.
Those are the ones I wear all the time in the house. And then I wear my tennis shoes when I go out. I haven't bought a tennis pair of tennis shoes
Hmm.
since 19 no, since 2013 was the last time I bought a brand new pair of tennis shoes.
Wow.
And they broke
Andrew.
right away. They were cheap. I only paid like $23 for them, and they tore up right away. Anything
Yeah,
else
but
I ever got was secondhand.
yeah,
I always buy secondhand.
Andrew lives in like northern Alaska, where it gets really ass cold. He
Uh,
said 60s once in a while in the summer, but most of the time 40s and 50s in the summer. That's in the summer, so it's
is it true
like
that they pay? Is it true that they pay to live in Alaska, Andrew? Is it true they pay to live in Alaska, or they give you
yeah,
property or something?
it's like
Really?
negative 30 to 50 degrees. So I'm like, geez, that's way too
Okay.
cold.
I heard they
If you
pay.
walked
I heard they
outside,
pay to live in Alaska.
That
well,
cold
probably not
place.
a whole lot of money, but it can't be a whole lot because the state would go broke. Well, there's not very many people live in Alaska. There's only like 700 and something thousand that live in all Alaska, and it's double the size of Texas. Alaska is.
Well, I heard they give property away over there, or they pay you to live there just because they want to populate it. That's what I heard. I don't
Hmm.
know.
But most of Alaska, once a
Teacher.
year, all Alaskans get a PFD. What the hell is the PFD? They get some pay,
Okay. What is it? Once a year, all Alaskan get a PFD.
but you got to be able to handle cold. Even in Anchorage, Alaska, it gets cold. Even in Anchorage, it can get minus sometimes. Like minus a lot in the winter, so you'd have to. And that we're talking Fahrenheit, not Celsius.
If you move to Alaska, all you got to do is get you a nice, comfy Eskimo girl, to lay up next to. She'll keep you warm in the winter.
Permanent
Yes.
fund divided, but you probably only get
Better.
maybe a couple $100 a year or something. It's not like you're getting. I don't think
Okay, what's
they
permanent
won't make a
fund?
lot.
Permanent fund dividend. I wonder how much that is.
How much
You
is
could
it?
Google it probably.
Yeah.
All of you are like shareholders.
Hey, he's an
I'm an
Eskimo.
Alaskan native Eskimo. Come on, join us,
Yeah.
Andrews. Lowest
Cool.
coins. I'm Eskimo.
Dividend. Let me see what the permanent fund dividend is. We have a permanent fund. Oh, it's in Anchorage, Alaska. Permanent fund dividend per. Let me see per share.
Year. per
How
year.
much is- They get 1,023. That's Thursday, September 21st,
1,300.
2023. Today, the Department of Revenue announced the calculation of the
It says
2023.
1,300 over this year.
Yeah, they get $1,300 a year.
What's
Yeah,
the cost of living over
$1,300.
there, Andrew? Is it high?
Well, would you want to be in minus like the 30 and 50
That
degrees?
might be an option for me. I might move to
You
Alaska.
can go transfer there for gas.
Yeah,
If the cost of living there is
but
Yeah,
you'd
why
have to
not?
survive the cold and
If
like
the cost
walking
of
out
living
to your
if the
car.
cost of living is cheaper and they're going to pay you every year,
how about you?
pay you some money every
for
year, why
local?
not?
Yeah, $1,300 is better than no money getting paid. That's probably what would that equal out? 12 months.
How much is
They might even
the
have
extra?
programs where they give you some land to help populate.
Mhm.
I'm
Is
gonna have
it
to look
true,
into
Andrew?
that. I'm gonna have to start doing the online search, see what about Alaska.
Mhm. Alaska's a
That's where
beautiful
this
state.
I know a Filipino girl lives over there.
Artemis,
What's her name? What's
I
her name?
live on out Tridal.
I forget her name. She lives over there. She's married to some guy in Alaska, little Filipina girl. She lives over there, okay? Snow and everything. I told her be careful with the polar bears. I
Well,
always
the polar
tell her,
bears
be
are
careful with the
only
polar bears.
Polar
like
bears.
northern
Don't get eaten.
Alaska, where the polar bears
Living
are northern
Artemis.
Alaska.
Andrew is.
You have to worry about grizzly bears and moose and freaking in all of Alaska though.
And then you're going to fish. You just make a hole and then drop your. Ano tawag yan? Hook.
How much is the? We're looking up. How much is the
Good
$1,300
evening, Artemis. Thank you.
per
You
month?
can join us here
On
so that
our
we'll be
tribal
able to
land.
talk with each other.
Okay.
1, 3,
Bears
2,
from
1
Alaska. RV Mixer
divided
is
by
from.
12. That's
He
100.
lives on tribal land. I didn't know they did
Who's
that in
that?
Alaska. They did that like they
Yeah.
did
Tribal.
the Native Americans here too, huh? They put them
Hmm.
all on reservations.
But yeah, it's
That's weird.
if it's $1,312 a year, they get $109 a month.
What's the
That's what they
name?
get paid out
She's
just to live
Marif
there.
Alaska.
That's like about what probably 4 days of food, 4 or 5 days of food.
Yeah, but you can always hunt. You can always fish. You know, you can
Hmm.
always. So
Yeah, you could. Yeah, they got a lot of fishing there too. Well, we have a lot of fishing here too.
yeah, a
And I
lot of
just
fishing.
like we have a big fishing. Like some of the boats that are on Dailiest Catch are moored in Seattle, like the Time Bandit and then the Northwestern. And I think one other one is moored here too.
She's Marif School in Alaska.
In the summer, you grow your stuff and then stock it up for the winter. You know.
Yeah, recreational. Well, I watch those shows. I watch like Life Below Zero. Have you ever seen that? I watch that sometime. Life Below Zero, where they have the like there's that native Eskimo on there, I think. With her yeah, it's a native Eskimo with her American husband and their kids, and they go out and shoot ptarmigan almost every day. And then they also hunt like other type of food. Then there's a person on there that hunts what is it, like rabbit and some other animals. He has a rifle and he goes out there and hunts like big game to eat. That's how he eats for like maybe a month or 2 months. Of a year, he just goes and kills that. He kills like a few of those a year, and then he gets other small like rabbits and other animals that he eats.
Cute. This one.
Yeah, Alaska's a beautiful state. Yeah, the hailstones. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, the hailstones. They're about 70 miles away from you. Well, that's still pretty far. That'd be like about an hour and a half drive. Kind of fairly far, but not super far. But yeah, the hailstones is what they're called on life below zero.
You live on an island, huh, Andrew? He lives on an island.
And there's islands there, like Kodiak Island is one of them.
He lives on
What
an island.
You're supposed
It's
to
got water all
be
around him.
嗯
It's not very big, but shoot, it's right on the water. You do your fishing right there.
哼 You're hunting for like small game if you have like a 22 rifle or a high powered pellet gun. You could just go out there and shoot like a rabbit and ptarmigan and whatever those small games out there.
Arctic Lagoon. Yeah.
Looks nice. Oh, but there are rocks.
It's just a hop, skip, and jump onto the mainland, I guess.
And Alaska's so big that like some people say, oh, my other neighbor lives like I watch some of those shows. Live like 300, 500 miles away. My neighbor, they call them neighbors.
That's
a tiny ass island. Not as small as Necker Island that Branson owns though. It started the Virgin thing. Richard Branson, he lives on like a mile wide island or something. It's like a mile wide. Necker Island. He bought it in the 70s. That's a tiny island.
You can just hop, skip, and jump over to Asia there.
Like 7 hours or something, 8 hours.
Just from right across the water. Swim right over there.
You could probably boat over there if you had a big enough boat, like a 27, 30.
If I move to Alaska, LuvLiNes, I'm going to swim over and visit you.
But it's close to neighbor, 56 miles away.
How many miles is that from the Philippines?
I don't know. We just don't look that far on the map.
In the map. Bering Land Bridge National Park. It's a very small island.
You swam over there, it'd probably be like, I don't even know, like 5,000 miles probably.
Port Clarence.
I think it's like 66,000 for me to Manila. 66,000.
Going to Russia, jump over there to Russia and go down. Jump over to Russia and then go down.
Alaska is down, isn't it?
I don't.
Well, that's right next door to Russia.
Sarah Palin said you could see Russia from her porch or whatever she said that one time.
You make one wrong turn and you're going to be right in Russia.
Yeah. Oh, well, I wouldn't want to go to Russia.
Wrong turn, you're inside of Russia.
Yeah.
You know, if it wasn't such a bad place, I'd like to go. You know. But.
I just don't like.
Super lady,
Hi, super lady.
Mainland Russia, 125 miles only.
Yep. Not very far. Like a 2-hour drive or 2 hour and.
You can transfer there for gas.
15-minute drive.
It's near.
You could transfer to Alaska and live in like Anchorage, where it's a little bit warmer. You know where he lives. Or Juneau. Juneau's warmer too. He lives like northern Alaska. He must.
If the citizens benefit there is okay.
It'd be like the video you're playing. That's where he lived, where it's snow like 8 months out of the year.
For our boat ride. 4 hours.
They have daylight so long too, don't they? They have daylight for a certain amount of time, and then night.
4 hours.
Sometimes it never gets dark.
You see the northern lights.
Yeah, it never gets dark. 100% dark. It still stays like dusk all the time. I think.
Okay, I can sleep through anything.
I saw a guy do a YouTube video. He flew into Alaska and he went to this tiny town, and it was light all the time.
It's like I sleep during the day right now anyway, so I sleep during the day, so I just got my blackout curtains.
Yeah, you just get blackout curtains. That's what they do.
That's what I got in my room.
Blackout drapes or blackout blinds and sleep.
What's this place? Oh, wala na sa screen ko.
That's what I got in my room right now. Blackout curtains.
My room's almost completely dark.
Yes, already blackout.
They have blinds that I put a piece of cardboard in the window.
Summer 24
block it
hour
more.
sunlight.
They're only room darkening blinds, mini
24
blinds. I
hour
put cardboard in the window. Block it
Summertime,
a little
24
more.
hour sunlight. Winter, 4 and 5 hours light.
So it's dark.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Yeah, so in the winter, it's not
4
light
hour
hardly
boat
ever.
ride.
Yeah, to Russia. You're probably only going maybe
Oh my
15,
God, it's
20
6
miles an
o'clock. I
hour on
should
the
be
boat.
sleeping already. Oh, I gotta go. See you later. Bye.
Bye.
It's already
Okay,
6
good
o'clock.
night, Gabs.
Yeah, and then he's got to probably
6
get up at
a.m.
like
here
2 or
already.
3.
No, I gotta get up at 4.
Are you going to sleep also,
4
Brother Bert?
p.m. No, I'm not going to sleep.
Yeah.
Or you're going to work? Ay, it's Sunday
See
there.
you
I
later.
don't walk. I don't work till Thursday. My next day I work is
Oh, yeah,
Thursday.
trying to show.
Huh?
Pogi Abs. Pogi Abs is a female.
Huh?
I
Huh?
said you're not showing your face because the
It's okay.
avatar is a female. It's not Drea.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody knows what I look like. All right, we'll see you later, love lines. Good night. Rest
Yep. I
well.
Good night, Pogi Abs.
I
Rest
carve
well
walrus
and wake
and mastodon. I free
rest.
for a living.
For a
Really?
living. Oh, he's a carver.
I watched the video. I watched the video the other day where these polar bears were eating a walrus. I don't know if they killed it or if it just died and they were eating it, but they were eating the walrus. I
Hmm.
said, "Wow." All
We,
right,
we,
take care.
Yep.
Adios.
Diyos. Muchas gracias. Ayan si Mama
Mhm.
Snow. Much love to you all.
Hi, Alicia. But no, like we get seals out here in Washington. In our ocean, we get seals. I've seen them in like pretty close up before. Maybe like 50 yards away or something. We get porpoise here too. One thing we get, you probably get them up there in Alaska. We get orca whales in our coast of Washington. And they actually do. When my dad had a boat, we went up under Deception Pass, which is like north of where I live and it's west of where I live, and they would do orca whale tours. You could pay money to go on this boat, and then you go whale watching. But you're not guaranteed to see an orca whale, but you could potentially. So people pay to go see, and most of the time you see one, but sometimes you don't. If you know what orca whale is, they're big whales, and they're as dangerous as a great white shark. They have a bunch of little teeth in their mouth. So they're like razor blades. And they're yeah, and orca whale is like mostly black with like some white spots on it.
Oh,
Like
I
a
would
few
love to
white
see that,
spots.
Mama Snow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Thank
orca whales are awesome. Yeah. Oh, I've never seen one in person, but my dad did when he had his boat probably about 5-6 years ago. He had a 32-foot boat. They went all the way from Le Conner all the way up to the Canadian border. They were on the boat for like 3 days or something that time, and they were traveling the whole time, pretty much. Other than when they moored it in Friday Harbor, which is like probably about an hour boat ride. And then they moored it in Friday Harbor, and then they slept there in the boat because the boat could sleep 5 people in it, and then they had 3 people on the boat at that time. 4 people on the boat at that time. And then they went. They had a king size bed down below, and then they had like a V shaped or a triangle shaped bed up front, and then the table folded into converted into a bed too. So you could sleep 5 on there. I slept on it one night one time when my dad had the boat, like probably I don't know 5 years ago or something. I slept on the boat for one night.
How is it sleeping on the boat if it's
It's cool. No, it wasn't that bad. It was actually pretty cool.
Mama
And
Snow?
then we went crabbing the one day. One day we went crabbing while we were out there, and then we slept overnight, and then we went back home the next day. It was fun. We were just moored right by Cornet Bay, which is right by Deception. It's like about maybe maybe a quarter of a mile from Deception Pass. You can see Deception Pass is deceiving because you get stuck in a swell down there and get stuck. But my dad's boat was big enough that you could just go through it. It was a 32-foot boat with 250 horsepower diesels, but he got rid of it because there's a lot of money to moor it, and it cost so much for gas. It cost like about $500 to fill it up for gas.
Mahal pala yung gas.
Yeah, and then I remember going on it like to go shrimping. We used to go shrimping on it too, and crabbing, but we go shrimping, and we would go out, probably leave about 8 in the morning and come back at about 2 in the afternoon, 3 in the afternoon. If we're done crabbing, and it'd be about a half a tank of gas, about $250 worth of gas. It's expensive to run a boat because boats aren't as fuel efficient as cars.
That's Brother Brett naman now.
I'm Brett, by the way. My favorite animal is a peregrine falcon.
Peregrine.
Yeah, have you ever watched videos of those? That's what people use for falconers use to hunt other birds. They use a lot of them use a peregrine falcon. They're the fastest animal in the world.
Yes.
They can dive bomb at like 200, I think like 240 miles an hour or something. You can just Google peregrine falcon dive bombing or like diving, and they're so fast they're cool looking animals. They fold their wings back, and then just like go like that. It's like amazing. And then they have specially designed holes in their things so they can breathe when they're going that fast. Mm-hmm. Well, I really like dogs too, but I can't have pets here. But I go to do laundry. My brother about every 2 weeks, so I see his dog, which is good because I lived with him for 10.5 months. I took care of the dog Monday through Friday for like 8 or 9 hours a day. I don't eat peregrine falcon.
Have you tried eating birds?
I've ate pheasant. Of course, I've ate chicken. I've ate Cornish game hen, and I've ate turkey, of course. Pheasant's good though. Pheasant's really good. It's all dark meat. Pheasant's all dark meat. Even the breasts are like dark. But they're they're about the size of like a native chicken in the Philippines, but they're probably like 30% smaller than a chicken. Because like if you get a pheasant, my dad used to hunt pheasant, so like a pheasant you'd get probably about 2 breasts about that size, and that's about all you get because the legs don't have hardly any meat on them, so you don't eat them, or the wings. Because a pheasant stands about no taller than that. It probably stands about a foot tall, maybe about all a pheasant is. And then a pheasant has a really long tail. Long tail feathers. They're really cool. They're multicolored. They got what my dad used to hunt. It's here our ring neck, and they have like a white ring around their neck. It's probably like about an inch wide. It goes around their neck. Yeah, they're good. Yeah, I like pheasant. They probably have pheasant in Alaska. I don't know. But they have ptarmigan in Alaska, which is one of the most popular birds that the people hunt. And they're small though. They're only about 1 serving. You'd have to get to serve for example, if you wanted to serve like you and your daughter, you'd have to have 2 ptarmigan. Because you only probably get like 4 or 5 ounces of meat off a ptarmigan. Something.
I have seen a family of
That's cool. I've seen up close. I've seen a bald eagle dive bomb one time on a river. You know what a bald eagle is? I've seen one. It was cool. I wasn't YouTubing that at that time because it was like years ago, and smartphones weren't really that big. But I seen a bald eagle dive bomb and get a fish in the river. I've seen falcons and eagles do it too, and then I've seen ospreys are cool looking birds. Osprey, ever seen one of those? Ospreys are cool. Osprey. OSP. What's another cool bird is I can't even think of. Oh, geez, what was it? It's bought one of my friends, and I shipped her a shirt. There was a bird on it. It's a kingfisher.
I know. Kingfish.
A kingfisher is native to Washington, but it's a little bird. It's probably, I don't know, probably stands about 6 inches tall or something, 8 inches tall. But it's called a kingfisher. Yeah, one of my friends, Chill Moon, I sent her a shirt that had like a Native American design kingfisher on it, and it was purple because it's a native bird. And it said, I think it even said Kent, Washington on it because that's where I live.
Washington.
Yeah, she's one of my close friends on YouTube. I talk to her like a few days a week on Messenger. She's cool. She's a game streamer like Snow. She does like Mario games and like peak. She streams once in a while. She'll stream like a Pokemon. She does Fortnite. She was streaming that Disney racing game. I can't remember what it's called. Something or other. The new Disney racing game that's free to download where you race like with Disney characters. Like you can unlock Jack Sparrow and you can race with them in this little car on tracks. And it has like Mickey, Goofy, Donald, Minnie Mouse. It has like Mulan on it and like a bunch of Disney characters.
My mom's village, Alaska.
In my mom's village, Alaska.
Alaska.
Babies, you mean, I think. Not rabies. Rabies is a disease that some animals get. Rabies, maybe. Mm-hmm. Teller, Alaska. I don't know exactly where that is. I know like some of the places in Alaska because I watch those shows about Alaska, like where like Jewel, the singer Jewel's family lives. The Alaska, the last frontier. They live on a homestead. Her dad's side of the family. And her dad's like probably in his mid to late 60s now or something. I mean, he did say rabies, yeah. But then I know like Barrow, Alaska, like all the Life Below Zero. Then they had another show, Alaska, the Last Alaskans too. We were watching some of that. Nome, Alaska, yeah. Nome is where they have the Iditarod. I think that's where it ends. The Iditarod, because that guy on Life Below Zero is a dog musher. One of the guys on Life Below Zero, he's a dog musher, and he did his first. The season I was watching, he did his first Iditarod with his dogs, and it's just a long race where you have a sled and you stand on it and you have your gear on and you have dogs pull your sled and it's a big race every year in Alaska. And then they go like 1,000 miles or something it is, I think.
Do you do that thing also, Andrews?
No, yeah, I know Nome, Alaska. I know Juneau, Anchorage. I can't think of any of them. I know Kodiak Island because that's where the biggest species of grizzly bear live. I've never seen a grizzly bear. I've never seen a grizzly bear in person. I've seen a black bear in person, but never a grizzly bear. Because we don't get grizzlies here. We get black bear. I know of. We might get brown bear too, but they're smaller. They're like 150 to like 250 pounds, generally. Like the size of like 150 pound, like the size of a big like Rottweiler, or something. Like one of those dogs. But yeah, I just watched it. I've never been to Alaska. My dad and my stepmom went on one of those cruises in Alaska. So I've never been. But I like those Alaskan shows though. They're entertaining. See how people live in Alaska because I like what he's saying. He lives out in the middle of nowhere. Andrew does. No, he lives out like where next neighbor he said is 56 miles away.
So far.
Mm-hmm. It's no joke up there.
Very far, no?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, people get brown bear here in their backyard in certain cities in Washington. I know someone used to live. Well, I'm best friend with this guy Barry. It was my best friend's cousin. He lived in Bellevue for a while, and he had black bear walking up to his driveway, and getting in his garbage and walking in his backyard, like black bear. Which they're still pretty big. They still probably stand about 3 feet tall
They're
from
serious.
their back,
They
like
are.
my stomach height.
They're not biting people.
Hmm? My best friend's brother's been probably about 30 yards away from a black bear. He was
Oh,
up
there's
hunting one
Andrew.
time, and he got scared as
Andrew.
hell. He got scared.
There's Andrew.
Как вас зовут?
Huh? I don't think
I thought it's Andrew.
Skibidi-doo.
I don't think so. Is it?
Is it Andrew?
I am Andrei.
No, it's a little kid.
Ah,
It's not Andrew.
what's your channel name? Is it Andrew's Northwest Coins?
No, I don't think so. Andre? No.
Andre?
Hello.
I don't think so.
From where are you, Andre? Bossa no.
Грохочет
from
гром.
Russia.
Сверкает молния в
No, he's like
ночи.
from Russia or something. But that's not
Speak
Andrew.
Russian.
No,
Oh,
you
you
don't
speak
know
Russian.
Russian. Bye.
How old are you?
No, he's a little kid. I can tell. Yeah,
I'm in chat.
Andrew speaks like
Okay.
his native like language, whatever like
Instruction.
what tribe he's from, and then he speaks English too, probably. I'm pretty sure. That what watches. He said the hailstones, which are on that show, Life Below Zero, are like 70 miles from him, which would be like that's what I'm saying, like an hour and a half drive. Because it's like 72 or 76 miles to my dad's from where I live. It's about an hour and 35, 40-minute drive with no traffic. Because I've drove up there since he's been living in Mount Vernon probably like 4 or 5 times to go visit him. Because he comes here down here sometimes too, like a few times a year he comes down here to visit. But he has my stepmom living with him and their cat, so he has something to do. And then he plays pool like once a week, and then he bowls in a senior bowling league. My dad does. It was like seniors. He just started like maybe a few weeks ago or something. He started a senior bowling league. It's everybody over like 50 years old, I think, that's in the league or something like that. Well, my dad's a pretty good pool player. He used to be better when he was younger, but just when you get old, you can't be as
I know
good. But
that. There's a dog.
I don't know why you bring that person up. If you don't know him, don't bring him up on panels. That's what I say. That kid was from Russia. He said, "Speak Russian." If you heard him, it's a little kid. So one thing I've noticed too is I've been going to streams, and like the last week and a half, 2 weeks, there's been a bunch of little kids coming to stream, just random little kids that are like 10, 12 years old, just going to streams. And then one lady was at a stream. I don't know if it was yours or someone, and they were saying that my parents don't even know I do YouTube. My parents don't even know. And I'm like, what? She was commenting in the chat, and then she said, I went to her channel. She goes, oh, I'm only 12. I looked at her channel, and then I clicked on her name, and she was like, and she said she was only 12 years old.
Wow, I know. It's Yana Ivanova attends my live stream. She's younger than her age. She looks younger than her age.
Mm-hmm.
But it's
well, I go to a streamer that's 16, but I know her mom. Her mom, Shamel Liwagan, and it's Trisha Liwagan. I go to her stream. She streams pretty much every day. Trisha does, except Sundays. The only day she doesn't stream. You know, so I don't.
Why sorry?
She doesn't stream. She's not streaming today because it's her day off. But Trisha's a cool kid. I call Shamel's sister, so I call Trisha my niece. She's a cool kid. She doesn't act like she's 16. You know, she acts really mature. I mean, she's like more mature than some adults on freaking YouTube. To tell you the truth, You know, she like carries herself better. Doesn't you wouldn't think she's that. If you saw her, she's always on camera. You can tell she's young, but if you didn't see her picture, you wouldn't think she's probably in her 20s. Probably. She's really cool though. Chamel's cool. Chamel knows like Checo Marco and all those people. And Deborah knows Chamel. So does like some other people I know her.
There's also
Sean Williams knows. Sean Williams knows Chamel, but
Yeah,
the
that's
thing
cool.
is, they stream at like 3 a.m. most of the time. So Sean Williams is sleeping. Sean Williams knows all the people. Sean Williams, I see him probably 10, 12 streams a day. Cause like it's funny. Like I go to streams, we had a stream, and the stream will end, and then I go to another stream, and who's there? Sean Williams. Like a minute later, 2 minutes later, Sean Williams will be there. Like, well, I just saw you, but like a whole minutes ago.
It's each other again.
Hi,
Sweetie
sweetie cake.
channel. Mama said the young guy spoke Ukrainian. Sweetie
Oh,
cake.
Ukrainian. But didn't he say speak Russian? That's what I thought he said on the panel.
Maybe it's just misleading us. Mama Snow, how many languages do you know? Mama Snow was able to detect the language.
But yeah, I don't know. I'll unplug it. I'll put my phone charger in. Under 10% my phone.
Yes.
I'm gonna put my phone in. Yeah, it's weird. It's like why would the random kid just want to come up on an adults panel? They can't speak hardly any English. Yeah, Snow, you're just so brilliant. Great to learn new things. Well, I have Nightbot blocks. It's the only way I can see Nightbot is go on StreamYards on your panel. I do. I've had Nightbot blocked probably for like 6 months. I hate Nightbot. It's annoying in streams. I do. Because I was doing Nightbot for like 6 years.
You can detect Mama Snow. LuvLiNes miss you. Sweetie cake channel.
Oh, yeah, relatives in Russia. Well, I have to. You kind of are in the States, though. You're in America, technically. But you mean like the continental United States, like the main part of the United States? Yeah. I've only been to Canada. Of course, I go to Oregon a good amount, and I've been to Idaho, I think 6 times because I lived in Spokane, Washington, about a half an hour from Idaho, and then I've been to California 3 times. Now I've been to Michigan. So I went there last month. Been to Detroit, Ann Arbor, and some other town. I can't remember. It was working for the pizza place, and then I've been to Las Vegas, Nevada, probably like 18 years ago. And then
one of my cousins is in Las Vegas.
I know people live in Las Vegas. Like I was saying, the Tribulation Kids from YouTube is in Las Vegas, Nevada.
You know, my cousin is, I forgot the name. Travel Monarch here on YouTube. I think that was last week that she went to Nepal, to the Mount Everest. I know that.
Oh, Mount Everest. That's in. What the heck is Mount Everest? I should know.
Have you
It's the tallest
tried
mountain in the world. Yeah.
trekking there?
Mount Everest. Let me look up Mount Everest. Mount Everest is like famous for high mountain climbing. People want to conquer it for some like this. It's in Asia. It's in I can't pronounce it. It's in China.
You went to China?
Yeah, it's 29,000 feet tall. It's like more than doubly amount as high as our highest mountain in Washington. Our highest mountain is 14,000. Mount Rainier, the one I showed you on my last picture. You can go back, virtual background, turn it back on, and turn my camera on. That mountain is 14. It's 4. If I can get it right there, if I can see it, turn my head. That mountain right there is 14,000 feet. But it's a far away picture of it because there's a lake in front of it, and then like a meadow in front of that, like grass that goes across the front or something, and trees. But yeah, that mountain's 14,000. My mom's been to base camp of that. My mom's actually climbed two mountains. One that was like 10,000, one that was like 11,000 in 2010, 2011 with cancer survivors.
Okay. In the early 20s, he was in prison in Florence,
Prison.
Arizona,
Wow.
97 to 99. 2 years, the only time I left Alaska. Okay. And then you came
It
back
says it's in
to
China. Yeah. Okay. It says
not in China, Nepal. Nepal, yes, Nepal. The Mount Everest.
it's saying location.
China
Mount.
is beside the Philippines.
See if I can. It's in right here. Let me see here. It's located actually between Nepal and Tibet, the autonomous
Yeah.
region of China. What it says here is considered the tallest point on Earth. Yep, it is the tallest point on Earth. With 29,032 feet, and a lot of people have died on it trying to climb it, especially in the winter. A bunch of people died years ago, and they changed the path of how you climb it now because it was so dangerous that a bunch of people died and they don't want to do it like that.
There's a cemetery-like place there.
I don't know, but there's
Cemetery-like place.
climbers that
Yes.
have died on
Photos
Mount
and
Everest.
anong tawag doon? Lapida.
They
There are
name them
photos
all.
in a flat
70,
area.
72 people have died trying to climb
20%
Mount
of
Everest. I think
students
what it
are not
says here.
aware of this region. Basically, they instruct the people of this country to do hard labor most of the responsibilities and shares.
It says everybody that's died on it. Okay, here we go. 332 people have died trying to climb Mount Everest. 332 people.
So they have that cemetery-like area. My cousin has photos of that area. Okay, 7:22 in the evening. Ramas na, did you go live? Andrew's Northwest. I'm checking Andrew. Congratulations, words to respond. This is the video. Carving walrus, ivory, polar bear, earrings. Walrus, ivory, polar bear, earrings.
Wow, you have 11 kids? Wow.
What?
He says he has 6 kids with his wife and he has 11 kids total.
Is placeholder number of things that we don't oh no. At least in the Jurassic kids.
I don't even have one kid.
When I check, I think they're not. Quit drinking 16 years ago, and I met my wife, and I could get in trouble without kids again. And I have 11.
Yeah, and he's only in his early 20s. He said he's only in his early 20s and he has 11 kids.
Huh? 16 years ago, and 11 kids.
That's what he said. He says, I'm in my early 20s. Oh, when he was in prison. So he's probably like late 30s now then. No, so he's in his early 20s in 97 to 99. So that would be 20.
Rather very circulating. How old are you, by the way?
42. So he's like in his early 40s probably or something. I don't know.
16 years
I'm
ago.
42. So you're like 10 years older than me, I think, or 11 years older than me. I believe.
Are you monetized already, Andrew? 45 December, 46 this
Oh, okay.
December.
Yeah, I'll be 43 in February. My brother's actually 45. He'll be 46 in February. My brother's birthday's 4 days before mine, so we always celebrate our birthday together. Since I turned 1 year old, I always celebrate my birthday with my brother, either the weekend before or the weekend after my birthday, or our birthdays. Or if our birthdays fall on the weekend, then it could fall on one of our birthday party. We always go to Shakey's Pizza.
We
Yeah,
don't eat
that's my
spaghetti.
brother's favorite place to eat, and I really like it too. But it's the one I've been going to since I was 5 years old too. I'm going to that Shakey's Pizza. I only go there once a year though. I could go there more because it's like 3 miles, about 3 miles up the road from my work. Is where it is. And Philippines has way more Shakey's Pizza than the United States does. There's only I think 8 or 9 in the United States or something like that, or 10. There's like hundred or something.
I think almost all the malls here have a shaker. So
Mm-hmm.
SM, Ayala, and Robinson.
Yeah,
They're-
SM is the biggest mall, and it's in Manila. Our biggest mall in the Philippines is in Manila.
Send me money, bread.
No,
Yeah. Mama Snow. By the way, Mama Snow is. How are you, Mama Snow? By the way, what happened the next day? Is there any evidence of those people that came near
Mhm.
your house? Made me hungry talking about pizza. So now you know my body.
Mm-hmm. I can make you hungry like this. But like I showed
Talking
you
about
earlier, I can go like here, go this one. That's a pizza. The one I showed you earlier, that's a
earlier,
pizza.
Mama Snow, his background is a pizza. Ayan, hanggang ngayon.
That's a taco pizza from Papa's Pizza Parlor in Oregon. Who wants to know? They have, I think, 3 locations. There's actually 4 locations, maybe. Well, I've been to the Coburg, Oregon one and the Springfield, Oregon one. I've been to the Springfield, Oregon a lot. I've been to the Coburg one, like I think 2 or 3 times. It's farther out because my best friend's mom and dad live in Leeburg, and then the Springfield one's closest to where they live. But it's still open. I've been going there since I was born, practically. Been around probably since the 70s at least. That place. It's really good pizza too. Yeah, it's really good pizza. It's my best friend's mom and dad's favorite pizza. It's my best friend's favorite pizza.
1689 for a 12-pack Coca-Cola and Winston.
Wow,
Got that
it's
Coca-Cola.
expensive.
Don't we? Don't Winston. Don't smoke. How did you end up in prison, Andrew? Yeah, it's only
Yeah.
2 years in prison, so
Mhm.
it's a light case.
He spent 2 years in prison. Yeah, he said 97 and 99 he was in prison.
Uh, You
You
can
so
save money with those with when you do out with Winston, when you remove Winston and Coca-Cola.
I don't.
They don't drink soft drinks anymore. Um, Sprite
I
or
drink them sometimes. Yeah,
seldom.
no drinking and
So
fighting the cops. Yeah, you can't fight the cops.
Yeah,
It's not
that's
good.
assault to person in authority. It's
I've
a
never fought a
crime.
cop. I've been pulled over a few times for like speeding, but
Yeah, that's added case.
and I got pulled over one time by a cop because I was in Colbert,
Next
Washington.
years,
What is it?
14.5
Going north of
years.
Spokane.
Kala ko 2 years. I drink 1, 2 liters of Diet Pepsi a month because I love it.
Mhm. But I was pulled over by the cops when I was riding. I used to own a '87 Yamaha Warrior 350 ATV, and I was riding it down the road full speed, and it went about 65, 67 miles an hour probably. And it had an aftermarket exhaust on it, so it was like pretty. And I got pulled over. I was meeting my dad at this guy's house, And I was going down there, and I was going full speed. Then I turned left
You're
and
over speeding.
pulled down the gravel road, and probably went about a quarter of a mile down this gravel road, and then the cop pulled me over.
How much now? Really? I've done Tai Chi sparring with police officers.
Yeah,
Well, one guy who was teaching me stuff, so it was fun. I knew his
yeah, because he knew his wife. But what I'm saying though,
It's
he
just
did it
tiring.
because
It's okay.
he was fighting the cops because he wasn't.
Sparring is okay.
You know, he probably got arrested for drinking
It's fighting
or
stuff.
something. And then he fought the cops when he was younger.
My, me, I fought with a cop because my brother is a cop.
Yeah. Well, you don't fight with your brother, do you? I hope not.
Well, but not in uniform. Because you fight with a man in uniform, it's really a crime.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Yeah. But I hope you don't fight your brother. You're supposed to love your brother.
Just been talking with my brother early this morning. No, early this afternoon.
Hmm. But I don't fight my
He
brother
is in
anymore. I
Indian
did one time.
neighborhood. The one I asked you how to
Yeah,
pronounce that
sometimes in my life, but
city.
when I was
City.
younger.
No, I'm the eldest. That's why. I'm the
Mhm.
eldest in the family.
Oh, you're the oldest in the
Siblings
family.
of seven. Yes. I will fight my sister because I will just fight my sister.
Hmm. Why?
Hmm.
Yeah, she shouldn't fight any of your family
Anyway,
members.
we
They
don't
don't
really
know.
fight. It's not an actual fight. I reprimand them when we were young.
Uh,
But
cause
when
yeah,
we
because you were
are
the eldest, so you had to
older,
like babysit him when you were a kid.
yes, when we were a kid,
Hmm. You had to take care of him a lot. So I know how that is because I know
I beat them.
I had a friend when I was in like elementary school, and he had an older brother that was already in high school. I think he was already in high school when I was like kindergarten. He was already like a freshman in high school, and he would watch the younger all of his younger brothers. He had that friend had two other brothers at the time. They were older than him. Besides his oldest brothers, he had three older brothers. Then he had a younger brother too, and then he has another younger brother that was born when I was probably in like high school or something. His youngest brother. But that friend ain't alive anymore. He got cancer and died at 21. Because I was living in Spokane at the time, I couldn't go. My mom and my brother went because they were our neighbors down the street. So I was over at his house like um when I was probably like 3.5 years old until I was about 12. I was over at his house like almost every day. Mm-hmm.
Me, we have our basketball team.
Well, I have actually a half sister who's 54. My brother's 45, and then I have a 43-year-old stepbrother, a 40, I don't know how, 45-year-old, 46-year-old stepsister, and then I have a 48. I think I don't know exactly, but she's the oldest one, and of my stepmom, and then she has two of her own kids, the oldest stepsister, and then she has two stepkids by her current husband, and then that are both in their 20s, and then my sister has five kids, and the oldest one's 34 years old, and then the other one's like 31, and there's one that's like 29 or 28, and then the young, and she has one that's like, I can't remember how old they are, like 21 or 20, like 21 maybe, and then she has one that's like I think a senior in high school, I think. Can't remember. And then the oldest one has a kid. My oldest nephew has a kid. She's 8 years old, and she's like 5'5", I think, and she's only 8. or something.
Wow.
Yeah, she's
Very
tall.
tall.
It's her. Well, cause my nephew was 34. Which is her dad. He's 6'4", and her mom is 5'10", so she's gonna be tall.
So, super lady connected.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a cool kid. I haven't seen my nephews in a while, but my dad went down and saw the oldest one, and then his wife and their daughter. And they have a dog too. I think they have two dogs actually. Because I follow him on Instagram. He has a German Shepherd and some other dog, I think.
I remember my brother
Mhm.
had German Shepherd also.
Oh, they're cool dogs. Yeah, that's what police officers use for the canine units. They use German Shepherds. Mhm.
61 and my wife is 6'1", Andrew is 6'1".
5 foot.
The wife is 5.
Mhm. But I have a video of a German Shepherd getting police trained. Have you ever saw that video? From
Yes, I
remember my
saw
brother
it.
takes his dog to get obedience training. That place also does like canine training. So me and my dad were there on Father's Day with my brother. My brother's dog was probably like an hour and a half was getting trained, and we
Oh,
were
that's so
there.
nice.
We were watching the canine training because the owner of the place told us, you don't want to go out and watch the canine training? We go, okay. So there was like two dogs getting canine training. The guy had to get in the big suit, the big like padded suit, and walk out there and be the guy who like gets aggressive in front of the dog and train him. And it's called Bob. It's a video of mine. It's called Bob Smith's Canine Training or something. I think it's called Smith's Canine Association.
You two form a perfect team, Andrew.
But yeah, that guy's been doing it for 50 years. And that Bob Smith, he's like in his probably 60s or something.
61.
But he loves dogs, and then his motto is like, I think no dog. What is it like? No dog left behind, or something. He's a nice guy too. Me and my dad were talking to him a little bit when we were there. He's a nice guy, and he's like his black guy with the gray beard, and he wears like overalls. Sometimes he
I
wears like
can
overalls
imagine
with
your
a jacket.
future
Mm-hmm. See if I can show you that video. Let me see. I'll go to my
grandmother.
channel,
I
and
watched that, I remember.
if you've never seen it,
When that canine dogs bark, they sound
that
so
was on
scary.
Father's Day, which is in June.
My brother's dog's name is Glad.
Uh,
Barks, you're really going to be so scared.
one of my longer videos. So I can show you. It's one of the ones over 1 minute long. It's a canine, and I put canine attacker training. Bob Smith's canine hashtag, and then hashtag dog, and it's 7 minutes 35 seconds, and it's a. I was watching the canine training. Oh, I gotta take the virtual background off. Whoops. No back. And it's on this video. You can
Searching.
get it so it's not
I'm
dark.
searching.
Second, I'll get it so it's not because
Leslie
my
and
phone's too bright. Turn down the brightness down a little bit, and it'll show up better. But yeah, there's the. I don't know. Probably could have pulled it up on my screen, but I'm too lazy to do that. Turn it around. You can see it better. But yeah, and then the dogs are in the far background. It's hard to see on the phone, but the dogs are in the far background. And there's the guy in the middle right there is in the suit, and he's like waving these things in front of the dog, and one of the guys wasn't handling his dog right, so he was getting like kind of like talked to about it. But yeah, and I was standing by this other guy that was behind me, probably about 3 feet, and he was from Florida, and he's known that Bob Smith, the guy in the blue jacket is Bob Smith right there. And then I was talking to from Florida, and he used to train military attack dogs in the military, like military police dogs. And just one guy I was talking to was from somewhere in Florida, so it was like a 6-hour flight to get from Florida to Washington. But yeah, it's pretty cool.
it's a bit.
You could do if I turn it up, you could hear the audio of like get it to turn up. Turn it up. You can hear it. The dog's barking. Get the screen to flip. The dog's barking a little bit.
I'm looking for them.
And then part of the video, there's a person that walks in with a on the right side of the video over here. Later in the video, the guy that walks in with a Japanese Akita, which are actually originally bred for fighting, but they're small. They're only like 60 pounds, maybe 50, 60 pounds, but they're tough ass dogs. One of my uncles had an Akita and didn't like anybody but my aunt and uncle.
Watching. Hello,
Yeah,
Sabi
but
is super
I was talking to that guy on the video, but that video is like 7 minutes long, but it's a cool video. I've never seen canine training before.
I just see trainings on TV.
Yeah, it's interesting. My brother got his dog just obedient train, how to heel and how to like sit and sit far away and sit down, and then you get called. You know, like you have your dog sit like 6 feet away from you and see how long it can sit, and then you go cut here or whatever command they do when the dog comes to you. But my brother had it to where he could like walk the dog next to him, and his dog's pretty like trained compared to when he was like a year and a half ago. My brother's dog. And I have video of my brother's dog on my channel too. I have some videos of my brother's dog. Go back to my channel. Show my brother's dog.
Now 5 hours.
My brother's dog's like 85 or 90 pounds and really strong. He's half pit bull, but I can go videos and go just short. I think of my brother's dog. It was like last year I recorded it. Right here. Outside. Tell him to want to go outside, and he jumps up really high when he wants to go outside. He's a really cute dog too. Yeah, I'll just tell him to want to go outside, and he jumps up. It's funny.
It's still alive, brother, Brett.
Yeah, my brother's dog is he'll be 3 on December 5th. 3 years old. I remember his birthday. I took care of him for 10 and a half months when I lived with my brother from like 5:30 in the morning to around 4 p.m. every day. So I fed him in the evenings a lot when I lived with my brother. When I go over there, I play with him a lot and pet him. You can tell he gets excited when I go over there. Like when he sees me, he gets so excited. Of course, he gets excited for my brother too.
Also, brother.
Mm-hmm. Then
You're teaching him tricks.
I'll show you the one video I was talking earlier about. I showed you the football game. I'll show you some of the. This is their fight song. Yeah, that's their fight song by the alumni band. That's how close me and my dad were sitting to the field. We're sitting like 10 rows up. But what they're playing is called "Hail to the Victors." Who wants to know? Hail to the victors! Ding, ding, ding. That's a part of it. And I got another video of that. If I can find that, the longer video. I got a cool one where the band comes out is pretty cool. We're sitting right by really close to the tunnel where the band comes out. I can find that one. That's the weird one running out. Where's the band one? Do I have it on my channel? It should be. Where's the band one? It's always hard to find for me to find it. Here it is. They run out onto the field. Whoops. Turn it around. You can run it out on the field. The band runs out on the field. I should have turned the camera the other way. I wasn't thinking, but the band runs out on the field with flags out of the tunnel. And then they perform the like a song on it. Part of it is not coming in good on here. Looks so clear, but yeah. I should have turned the phone this way. I wasn't planning to take a long video, and I ended up taking a long video. But yeah. But the band runs on the field with flags, and they do like a whole choreographed like movements on the field and skip ahead. They do like choreographed movements on the field. Pretty cool. I'm talking about the song they're performing. The announcer and the team was talking about the song they're going to do. And that's a big tradition in American colleges. There you go. You can see it better now. There we go. The band. And then they're in the Michigan AM formation, and I get a lot of notifications. Yeah, it's cool though. And you see they're like walking around and getting in formation and dancing around, doing, which is pretty amazing how they had all those people in form and play at the same time and march like that. Yeah,
I can
pretty
imagine.
cool.
What
I
must
don't
know
know
is
what
listening
song they
when
were
you look
playing.
over
They
the
announced it in the video. Announcer does. Yeah,
Wow. Hi, amazing energy.
highly amazing M&G. Yeah, but yeah, it's
What must know is listening.
college traditions are like a big thing in universities in America. The marching band's a big deal because they have to have marching band competitions that like colleges go to, and like Michigan had, and they go to different schools and have competitions with their bands. And they play like all the instruments, and they do, some bands even do like tributes to like rock bands and musicians and stuff. It's cool.
I can imagine when we went to the Philippine Military Academy before.
Hmm.
They did the same.
Yeah, they have like kind of like I watched a lady that I know, I Cordilleran Daily, because she's from the Cordilleran region of the Philippines. And then that's like northern Luzon is where that region is. And then she was doing this ceremony that the Filipinos doing. It's almost Native American, where they get in outfits and dance around. I'm talking about they get in like in their native outfits, they dance around, and there's music playing. I can't remember what it's called. She did on one of her streams, or actually it was a premiere. I think it was a premiere like last week. I think it was, but it was pretty cool. And I commented on the video. It's almost like our Native American or the Native American powwows that they do. They get in outfits like that and dance around and stuff, and do their traditional Native dancing and play drums. It's almost the same thing.
That's in parade, civic military parade. Civil military parade is a civic military parade.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's cool to watch traditions of like other countries, because like Native Americans are big here because they were the first people to live in the United States before anybody. And I remember going on a field trip to some Native American museum. I don't remember where it was, but I remember going when I was in elementary school, and it's cool. You get to see like traditions they use and like the stuff they use to hunt, and like the clothes they make, the Native American like clothes, and like they would make like baskets and like bowls and stuff and all kinds of.
Thank you, Andrew.
Yeah, bye Andrew.
Bye-bye.
Huh? I just said bye to Andrew.
Bye, Andrew.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's pretty cool.
Have a good night, Andrew. It's 7:57 p.m. here.
And it's the longest stream you've done in a while, I think.
Hello to everyone.
I've been on the panel with you probably for like an hour and a half, 2 hours already. It's good though. I like having fun conversations on streams. I can talk about pretty much any subject, at least a little bit, at least for a while. I can talk about anything. Like I'm big into cars, sports. I'm big into food. I'm big into music. I'm big into RC cars.
Brother Brett, make more shorts of your 45 RPM and those big pieces.
Okay. I could do a short of one of them playing on the record player, just like pointing my phone at the record player while spinning around.
Yes. That would be awesome. Your what's that again? Turntable.
Turntable or record player. A lot of the audio files call them turntables.
And then those cassette.
Records.
Yeah.
Oh, the cassette player.
Also.
Yeah, the cassette player that I have right next to me.
Yes.
You really can't see that play because it's covered. It's covered. You can't see it. But a record player, you can see the record spinning around.
Yes, and because like me, I don't have players anymore, so that will be awesome for those who were not able to see those things.
Because I got one question:
already.
Are records a thing in the Philippines? Are they popular or what?
Wala akong
Or
alam nung ano ah.
do you know anybody in the Philippines that owns a record player, a turntable?
Radio stations maybe.
Oh, not people
Some
don't really.
people maybe. But me, we had ano bang tawag doon? Component, mini component. I had my cassette player.
CD
I
player,
have my CDs, uh,
DVD.
CD player, DVD player. But when Ondoy came, everything is drowned. I don't have
Oh, you mean
those
from the
anymore.
hurricane?
Flood.
Oh,
No,
flood. Yeah, well,
flood.
I had a fire in my apartment, so I lost like half my. I lost probably about $2,000, $3,000 worth of stuff, or more, maybe even. All my records got wet. I lost like all kinds of stuff. My bed got wet. All my furniture.
So you're lucky you have those still.
I had insurance, renter's insurance, so I got $10,300 paid to me after that. Because that's how much I assessed my stuff. My stuff was worth. Because I was going, well, maybe it's worth like 10,000. So like all the 10,300 when I had renter's insurance, probably like 6, 7 years ago when I got it. So then it saved my butt because I bought all my furniture with my stuff, the stuff I have now for my key. I bought it all with some of that money. And it's good though. But I have my record player is still saved because it got wet on the top of it, but since it has a clear cover on it, it didn't damage the record player. And my speakers got wet. You can see a little bit of damage from that, but they got a little wet, but they're still good. They still work. I was lucky on that because I was like, if I lose my record player, I have to buy another one, which I have the money, still have the money to do it. I still have some of the money left from my fire and stuff, and I have all their money saved up, but I was like, no, I love my record player. I don't want it to go. Or my speakers. Because it's like now they're actually more money. I paid $249.99 for it. Now they're $340 for the same record player. $349.99 on Amazon where I bought it. And then the speakers went up $20 since I bought them. They were $159.99. Now they're $179.99 for the same speaker. But they sound amazing. They do for the best sounding speakers for $150. Or 170 now, that 179 that people say on audio reviews. It gets a 4.7 out of 5 review on Amazon. The speakers do. They're amazing. And I know D9, you know D9, right? A little bit. He has the step down for my speakers, and he loves them. That's what he uses for his sound on his streams, I think, is Edifier speakers. He's a nice guy. I met him on his tour. I'm going to be in the next vlog of his tour probably. Because he's doing a series of vlogs from his tour that he did. His first one was like a day and a half ago.
Brother Beth, do you already know each other before you meet last time?
Yeah, well, I've known him probably for like, when I met him, I know him probably for like, I met him from you, I think, is where I met him. And then, but he also goes to the LA Beast stream sometimes because one time the LA Beast, Skippy Tool came into a stream for like 5 minutes, and he has like 2.5 million something subs. LA Beast, I actually mod for that guy somehow. I mod because LA Beast only got maybe like 15, 20 mods, and he gets like 400 to 700 in his streams when he streams usually. One time he had like 1,200 people in his stream, and he just announced like a couple days ago he's going to have a kid. And so I put, and his nickname's the LA Beast because he lived in LA for a while, and he that's the nickname he got. And I'll go, congratulations on the mini Beast. What I put on his post on Twitter. I commented on it, and he liked my comment. He's a really cool guy. Kevin is his real name, but he's like 39 years old, and he does like eating challenges and other kinds of goofy videos. Yeah, then D9 goes there sometimes too to LAB stream. That's one of the few streams I see D9 at, because usually he's sleeping right now. Because he lives in Utah, which is 1 hour ahead of me. He lives in Provo, Utah.
Benji says hello to the Father.
Hmm. But he did the first tour of the vlog where he went to from Utah to somewhere else, and he went to Spokane, and then he skated at a skate park in Spokane. They stopped there for a few hours. He skated at a skate park, and he has his buddy Blake, and he had another guy on there, and then he stayed up for like a year to rent this tour bus, and he had a bus driver, and he had to pay for the bus driver's hotel for like the 6 days, and then I saw him in northern Seattle, and then his buddy Blake is a streamer too. He streams, and he streams in the evening, usually around 8 or 9 p.m. And he is a stand-up comedian. His buddy Blake Rozier. Blake Rozier is his channel. And he's a cool dude too. And he does like crazy like videos, and he sings. Blake Rozier sings like he likes singing like musicals, songs from musicals, and he was singing Disney songs. I got him to sing Friend Like Me from Aladdin. You know the Disney movie Friend Like Me. Yeah, I requested him to sing that, and he sang it and stuff. He's actually I was surprised when I heard him sing. Oh man, you're a pretty good singer, Blake. But yeah, he's and then when I met D9, I met him up at a restaurant. Well, the restaurant bar was closed. It was at the Shanghai bar in North Star. I think the place called North. I've never been up to that part of Seattle. I've been to Seattle probably 15, 20 times in my life, but I never been to that part of it. And then I was like, I didn't even know where I was going. I like, well, where are you guys? I was messaging D9 on Instagram, and I'm like, where are you guys? And I drove like a mile and a half past the freaking North Star, and then I had to turn around and go back, and then I had to pay for parking. I had to pay like $9 to freaking park because it's in Seattle, and a lot of places you have to park. I had to park behind the restaurant bar. I had to pay for parking. Then I was there probably for like 3 hours, and then he goes, and I went on the tour bus up there for like probably 20 minutes, and there's two other ladies that were on the tour bus. There were two other ladies and two other guys that wanted to see the tour bus, and then he goes, we're going to be going to Puyallup, and I go, I know where that is. That's like about a 25, 30-minute drive from where I live. So I went 28 miles to Seattle to meet him. Then I drove 41 miles back down to Puyallup. Then I drove, I think it was 17 miles to my place from Puyallup. So I drove like 70 something miles in like I don't even know, like a 4-hour span or a 4.5-hour span. But he's a cool dude, but D9, and then he likes to skate and scooter. He goes to skate parks and jumps his scooter and skates. So does Blake. Blake's skates, so they're hitting up skate parks along the way.
That's why he's playing skateboards.
Yeah, skateboarding a lot, and he has friends that play it too that talk to him in Discord voice chat, and then anybody can go on there if you want to. He just go into his if you're a member of his Discord server, you just go in there and then go into voice chat, and then you voice chat with people. And then he went to from Seattle, he went to Portland, and then his comedian buddy was doing a stand-up show in every city, and it was like $15 to buy tickets. And then he does like a one-man show. It's his buddy Blake, and then I know him too now because I met him too on tour bus. I was actually hanging out with him for a while when D9 took the bus driver to check into the hotel because the bus driver didn't have a car, and he had to drive him to the hotel, and they were gone for about an hour. And I was talking to, I can't remember the other guy's name, but I was talking to Blake and another guy that was on the tour too. That was with him. His dad was on the tour, but his dad, I didn't get to meet his dad because his dad was, they dropped him off in Puyallup before they went to Seattle, and then he was already sleeping. But his dad was on the tour bus too, and his dad's like in his 60s, I think. Blake, D9's dad. And then D9 had his whole streaming setup inside the bus because every day he was streaming from the bus. He had his what do they call that?
He has two streams simultaneous.
Yeah, he was doing streams on the bus during the tour. He has his beat machine and keyboard, how he makes his beats, and he had his I think he had a microphone, I think. Then he had his stream deck where how he makes all his sounds, and he's streaming from OBS too, like you do. That's what he uses as OBS.
Streamlabs, I think.
Yeah,
OBS
Streamlabs
Streamlabs.
OBS is how he streams, and then he plays retro games, and he always makes beats on his streams. That's when he starts out, and then he plays for like probably 2.5, 3 hours. He plays retro games, and he streams. He starts his streams at like 5 p.m. and goes till like 8:30 my time, which would be like in the morning for you.
Yes, morning here until noon time.
Because like 5 p.m. is let me see, 7. So
He ends at 12 o'clock here, sometimes past 12 o'clock.
mhm.
Noon
5
time.
p.m. is in the morning for you.
Yes.
I think it would be like 7 in the morning, right?
Oh, no, mamamatay na cellphone ko. It's Dream.
It'd be like 7. Isn't 5? Yeah, if it
7 or
was 5 p.m. here for me, it'd be 7. It'd be 7 a.m. for you, right?
8. I think yes. Because
Because you're 15 hours ahead of me.
7 a.m.
Mm-hmm. And so when he starts to stream, it's like 7 to usually like 10:30 a.m. for you then. So if like he was to start a stream tonight, it would be Monday morning at like 7 to 10:30 usually is when he streams. He usually streams like 3 to 4 hours, like 3.5 hours is what he usually streams every day. D9. And then Blake streams like later at night. Blake usually, when he streams, I usually catch him at like 8, 9, 10, 11 o'clock at night.
Me too. 10 or no, mostly 11 o'clock to 12 o'clock.
And then Blake's got like, 100K subs or something? The guy Blake. Blake Rosier, Rosier is how you pronounce his last name. I'll look him up. Blake, Blake. Rosier, Blake Rosier. He is, let me see if I can find him. Yeah, he's got 147K subs.
Wow. D9 has 20K. Tama ba ako?
Yeah. The one video he did of ripping off my shirt in public is funny. You got to watch that. It's 4K 6 days ago. And then he did Wild IRL stream in Hollywood, because that's where they went. They went to like Hollywood on the tour, I think it is. And then that one has got 2.5K views. And then his last one, they interviewed famous people in the back of a moving U-Haul trailer. It's just a trailer of it. All back of a moving U-Haul trailer got 955 views one day ago. And it's funny. He does funny videos. I was cracking up at the one because he went to like a hardware store and he just walk up to random people and just rip his shirt off. You know, it's funny. You got to see him. He would like talking to the people and try to get to know him, and all of a sudden he was surprised where he was from. And the funny thing is, he did that video in there, and there was a pizza vending machine inside a hardware store, and he got a pizza, and he said it wasn't very good. Yeah, it's like a vending machine where you wait like a few minutes and pizza comes out hot. Mm-hmm. You can watch it. It's the one from 6 days ago. It's the Wild IRL. No, it's the ripping off my shirt in public with Infrabrand. He did another. He did a collab with another streamer, or like another YouTube content creator, and like yeah, it's just funny as crap. He just goes up to like the employees and just rips his shirt off. Or at least I think it's a hardware store. It might be like some other type of store, but it looks like a hardware store to me. And then people just start laughing when he rips his shirt off, or they look at him funny, and then it's funny as crap. I thought it was hilarious. And then he went to Target and he was just talking to
people. There are different reactions from those people there.
Mm-hmm. And then the funny thing was he went to Target and he walked up with this guy. Hey, oh, you remember me? You remember my name? And he knew the guy's name, and the guy didn't even know him. Him and his buddies walked up to him. There's like 2 other dudes with him, I think. There's one guy, a hillbilly looking guy with like a mustache. He had like long hair and wearing sunglasses. And they walked up with this guy in Target and they started talking to him like they knew him. You remember me? You remember me? I was at this party with you and I did this and that. Or they were making it all up. And the guy goes, no, I don't remember you. And I go, I remember you. Like all this stuff. And they do like IRL funny stuff like that. And he's also does
Because
a
they don't really know him, actually.
yeah. Then the guy when I started talking to in Target, or the couple people that I went to, didn't even know Blake or other people he's with, but they were Blake and him were acting like they knew the guy. Like they saw him like years ago at a party or something like that. I think it was. Remember me? No. But it's funny, yeah.
Hi, Susanna. Maraming salamat po. Benny sa taga-Brasuca.
No, I
We
could
got,
probably. It's funny. I could probably play part of it if you can hear it. If I play the audio.
can imagine. My cell phone is already dead.
They were at Lowe's. They were at Lowe's hardware store, a big hardware store chain in the United States.
8:15 in the evening. This is my longest now.
Your
I
longest
reached
stream
4
ever?
hours. No, for the year or the quarter.
No. Because you used to do long streams to get your watch hours, right?
Long before I
Like 6, 7, 8
live
hours.
stream like this. My longest was 16 hours when I was still working for watch hours. But now I
Well, but you
just
weren't there the whole time, though, probably.
there. We're talking about D9.
Hi, D9. He must have just woke up.
You woke up, D9. Hello,
Yeah.
D9.
Yeah, hi, D9. We were talking about like Blake and when he did his videos too. It's funny videos. I haven't seen his newest one. I got to watch his newest one where he interviews people in the back of a U-Haul trailer. He has a desk set up and he's in a U-Haul like box trailer and interviews people. I haven't seen that one yet, but that one was uploaded yesterday. Got to watch it. Is that Brett on the panel? Yes, it is.
Yes,
You know my
yes.
voice. I bet you in real life, Blake. Or not Blake, but Danny. His real name Danny. Blake's his other friend, the red-haired guy. Wears the glasses. Yes, it is, and you know what I look like.
Why is it
Put my
British
camera on for a
brother?
second. Yep,
I was talking
it's
about
funny. I wish he
how
streamed more.
legend.
I don't stream now. I stopped streaming in December. I think it was December. It was December, but I think it was the 14th or 15th. But yeah, I was just like, it was fun on his tour bus. But I was telling him to get like a retro, like 30, 32, 35 foot, like retro RV camper, and then drive around in it. You get like a cool. I showed him one that was only like 15,000. That was a 89 Chevrolet school bus diesel that was converted into a motorhome. Someone had it stripped out the seats and then put really nice wood floors in it and like an air conditioner, and it had a fireplace in it. And then it would probably sleep like three or four people in it. It had like a queen size bed in it. Yeah, the roll RV was sick. Yeah,
Old RV.
you see some of the other ones I was looking at too. Some of the other ones I was looking at were badass too. There was an international 81 international truck. It was like a 2.5 ton flatbed that someone turned into a 4x4 off road camper, and you could sleep at least 2 people in it, maybe 3, but it had maybe about a 9 or 10 foot box on it or something like that, like maybe a 10-foot box, and it was really cool. But they wanted a good amount of money for that one. Can't remember what it was. They wanted like, I don't even remember, like 40 or 60 grand for that thing or something. But it was cool. It was like 4-wheel drive and an international with a diesel in it. You know, it's like the ones that you see like it's like the size of like the biggest U-Haul truck. You know, it was like one of those.
You can make it as your house. Truck house.
An RV, yeah, an RV. You can live in those like that tour bus he had. It was a dual axle, full on like a bus, and then it was previously used by the bass player from the band Pantera. I guess is what D9 was saying. The band Pantera, which is a pretty famous heavy metal band. They're like a hardcore style metal band.
I can imagine.
And the bass player is one of the only original members left. The bass player and the lead singer, the guitar player and the drummer both died, and they were brothers. It's one of the most tragic things in history. Years ago, the band was playing at a concert, and a guy came up on stage and shot the guitar player, and he died. A crazy fan or a crazy guy went up there and shot him with a handgun a few times, and he died. And he was named his nickname was Dimebag. Daryl should know his last name, but his first name was Daryl. He went by Dimebag, and he's like a really well known metal guitar player. He's like known for like being really good. Susanna, thanks. Yep. And D9 streams 5 p.m. my time. If you guys are in the Philippine times, it's 7 to like 10:30 in the morning. It was about when he streams, or 7 to 10 in the morning. Abbott, yeah, Daryl Abbott, yeah, and he got shot on playing guitar on stage. At least he went out loving what he loved to do. I mean, and then his brother died like probably 4 or 5 years ago. His older brother, who was I think he was older, the drummer. Vinny Abbott was the drummer. That's my best friend's favorite band. It was Pantera. And then I showed this video to my best friend of this guy who's doing the acoustic cover of Cemetery Gates, which is one of the hits. But my best friend has a poster. I think he probably still has it. Last time I went down and visited me, he has a poster, one of Pantera's album cover. Got all the original members' signatures on it. He was at a concert one time and got their signatures. Probably worth a decent amount of money, probably a few $100s or something, or more. It's just a regular poster, but it was in like one of those little thin poster frames, but it had all their signatures on. I've seen it. He used to have it in his bedroom when he was in high school. My best friend did. He had it up in his bedroom. Saw him in high school. That's when he saw him. I've known my best friend my whole entire life since I was born. I mean, he's more like a brother to me. It's like the whole family I know. I know his whole entire family. They're all still alive. I never met his dad's dad because his dad's dad died like a long time ago, maybe like 30 or 40 years ago or something. Yeah. And their most famous song is Walk, I think. Pantera did in like the early 90s was Walk. I bet it's worth, yeah, maybe. You should see this one. I'll probably have to do a video on it. I got a picture my dad gave me. Well, what the story is my dad worked for a scaffolding company, and there was the golf tournament called back in the day in the 90s, 80s and 90s called the Fred Meyer Classic, and it was on the PGA Tour, the most prestigious golf tour in the world. And my dad was a salesman for that company. Well, they put up the bleachers for that golf tournament where the fans was set to watch the tournament at the holes, around where the greens are. Well, then so my dad got the contract. So then his work gave him this poster or this like signed picture. It has like 24 famous golfers on it. It's got like Fred Couples, Arnold Palmer, Fred Couples, and it's got Payne Stewart. Arnold Palmer, Payne Stewart are no longer alive, and it's got all their signatures on it. And my dad gave it to me like 3 years ago. I showed him that thing's probably worth thousands of dollars. Everybody's won at least one tournament that's on there. Most people have won three to like 50 something. I think Arnold Palmer won like 50 some tournaments in his career or something like that. He's like in the top like four or five winningest golfers of all time. And I can't show you because I don't have my camera don't go that far, but it's right there on the wall. If I can turn my camera on, it's right there on the wall. That picture right there is the golf picture, and it's literally got 24 signatures on it of professional golfers that were like Fred Couples won like I think 15 tournaments, and he's from Washington. He's one of the most famous athletes from Washington. He's probably won like $5 to $10 million in his career. And he's still golf sometimes. He's on the senior tour now. And he's like in his early 60s. He probably does maybe, I don't know, 5-10 tournaments a year still. But yeah, that's one of my private sets. And then D9's never seen this. I can show it to him unless he watched my video. That's when I went to Michigan. I got that Michigan certificate, D9. So that was my first Michigan game I went to. And I'm a big Michigan fan. That's just the team I started following. But yeah, that's pretty
That's why you have your Michigan
Yeah,
logo on Big Brother Brett.
yeah, that one's cool. You go up to this little booth that's at the it's like on the premises of the stadium. You walk through the gates and you go to this little booth, and then they give you one of those if you want them. Yeah, yeah, that's so cool. And then I don't know what else I got that's cool. I can show you the one thing I did on my. I can show you one thing I did on my stream. That my aunt gave me this drill for free. It's brand new.
That's
And that's what I
cute.
did the one short video on like 5 days ago or something. I think it was on Tuesday or I did the video, but yeah, it's a drill. And then it's got a USB port on the battery, so you can charge your cell phone from the battery or your tablet computer. The battery, which is cool. It's got a USB port on the charger too. But yeah, it's a drill and the battery pops off. The little 2 amp battery. It's like a $70 drill. It's the most powerful 12-volt drill you can get. It's a 12-volt, but and then you can like reverse it, and it's got 2 speeds. That's speed 1, which is more torquey, and this one's got more speed for like drilling. If you're screwing in something, you put it usually on like speed 1 because it gives you a little more torque. And it's got a light on it, so you can see what you're doing. Light that points up towards
That's
the
cute.
tip. You see what you're doing, yeah.
Sure, 70 day.
And it's an American company called Skill, and it's brushless too, which most of the drills now are brushless, which gives you more power. And because it has no brushes in the motor, it has a stator, and then they're about 15 to 20% more powerful than a brushed motor, the brushless ones. And then they're lithium-ion batteries on the newer drills, so those are more powerful. And they always these batteries are made by the same company that make Ego, electric like power tools and riding lawnmowers and stuff and all that stuff, and like lawn and garden equipment. And they're jacketed with like a sleeve so they stay cooler longer. I watched the guy review this thing. Yeah.
Brother Brett, you do DIYs like you assemble.
No, not really. But I took the drill because I was like, why not? It's free. I may only use it like once in a while, but it's free.
What happened to you?
Pretty cool. My aunt gave it to me. She goes, I don't need it. She was in Virginia, visiting one of her nieces, and they were gonna put up a shelf, but then she bought a drill to put up the shelf, but then someone else had a drill that she knew, so they didn't even end up using this one. So she gave it to me. She gave it to me on Tuesday. She stopped by for like 10, 15 minutes and gave it to me. Because my aunt lives like 4.5 miles from me. Because she never lived in Washington. She lived in Texas, Oregon, Minnesota for like 40 years or 40 something years, and then she lived in Texas probably for like 5 or 6, and then she lived in Virginia for a little while because that's where her oldest son lives, is in Virginia. He was actually born in Minnesota, and then her oldest kid, this is my cousin, still lives in Minnesota, and she's like 54 years old. I think her son will be 50 pretty soon. And then he has 3 kids. Her daughter has no kids, but I think her son's oldest kid is like 11 or 10 years old, I think, or 12. And then he has 3 girls. And then sometimes my aunt like video chats with her grandkids. You know, like on Messenger or like Facebook or something. She video chats with them. And then I've only seen that cousin once, or her son once in my life. I was like 2.5 years old. The only time I've ever seen him. Yeah, and he's 6'7", like 6'7.5", and like 300 pounds. He's a big dude. Yeah, he's the tallest guy in my family. The next tallest one is I think 6'5". I think 6'4". My dad's oldest brother's son. He's like late 40s. I think like 47 or 48, and he's 6'4". I'm the shortest adult male in my entire family. I'm 5'8", and I'm the shortest one. Like everybody else is at least 2 inches taller than me.
Sure.
Like literally, like most of my adult males in my family are 5'10" and above. Most of them are over 6 foot. Like 3/4 of the ones on my mom's side of the family are all over 6 foot. They're like 6'1", 6'2", 6'3". Like my mom has a younger brother that's like 6'2" and a half. And she has another younger brother who's younger than her half brother. He's like 6'2", 6'2" and a half. And then my mom's brother that shares the same birthday as my mom, they're exactly a year apart. He has a son that's like 6'4". His youngest, their youngest is 6'4", and then his son is like 6'2" or 6'2" and a half. Their oldest son, and then their daughter is like shorter than me. She's like a couple inches shorter than me. I'm her favorite cousin. My cousin Melody. I'm her favorite cousin. Yeah.
That's your sweet brother, Brett.
Yeah, it is. But now they live so far away. They live in South Carolina now. They moved there like last year or a year and a half ago. They live in South Carolina. They used to live in Oregon, so I could see them like at Christmas every year. But now they live in South Carolina. But they're all really supportive. I have a really supportive family. Like all my aunts and uncles really love me, and I love them back. Like like my the one uncle has cancer though. Still, he's gonna probably be on treatment the rest of his life. He's had cancer for like 15 months now, or 14 months. He got it in August of last year, and he has little pockets, like little lumps or like little things that pop up all over his body, like every once in a while. And he went on disability like back in the spring. He went on, or like over in winter.
What
He went on
what type of cancer is it?
Um, lung cancer. And then it spread to like other types of cancer too. So he's only 55, I think, and he had to quit his job at Penske as a mechanic.
It's
then
curable, Brother Brett.
no, I don't think so because what the doctor said, you're going to probably be on treatment the rest of your life. And then he looks a little skinnier than he did, and he walks around with a cane now. He has to use a cane to walk, but he's still alive, and his name is Terry, and I get along with him really well. I mean, I was like praying for him when I first heard he had cancer because, I have a lot of interest. We like football, we like cars, we like a lot of the same music. One of my favorite bands, one of my favorite bands. I went and saw him I went and saw him the first time with my uncle, because my uncle was kind of the one that got me really into him. To Queensryche in like 2003. I went to the what was it called, the Snitcher Opera House or something like that. It's in Portland, Oregon somewhere, like downtown I think, or somewhere. And I went and saw Queensryche with my uncle. And then I've stayed at his house before, like a few times, and then at his apartment. And then I also went camping with him before. So yeah, it's like a big deal. And then that was when my mom had a bunch of crap happen. My mom had a cousin die and her brother-in-law die in the same week, and then they had her brother get cancer. So that was a big deal. And I saw my uncle at Christmas and Thanksgiving was the last two times I saw him last year. But yeah, my mom's brother-in-law that died July. It was July of last year. He died in a crazy tractor accident. He was on his ranch, and the tractor crashed and threw him out, and the tractor crushed him. And he was like 72 years old at the time. And he's the one that was he was the one that was in the Vietnam War and got a Purple Heart in the Vietnam War. And he was a badass. Excuse my language. He was a tough ass dude. I can tell you that. Because he had people that would come up and take pictures with him. Like literally, he would have people that walk up and want to take pictures with the guy. He was a famous rancher in Oregon. He was like owned his own ranch. Mike Philbin is his name. You can look him up, and he has this obituary. I had another streamer read his obituary on stream, and it's pretty badass because he used to ride horses to go camping. He used to ride horses miles in and take his tent and all his gear on the back of his horse and ride into the thing. And he goes, and the obituary says he was born 100 years after his favorite era, which was like the 1800s. He loved like cowboying, and he lived it. He never did a regular job. He just did ranching his whole entire life, and he owned cattle, and he did like alfalfa and wheat before. He ran a rodeo for like probably 5 or 6 years on his property. And then my mom went to his memorial. It was like 2 or 3 weeks later after he died. There was 4,000 people at his memorial. He was like a big deal. And then my uncle, who has the same birthday as my mom, who's a year younger, did a song tribute to it for him because he's a songwriter and acoustic guitar player and singer. So he did, yeah. He writes songs sometimes. But he was in a cover band. That uncle, he was in a band called RJ and the Heaters. Because that uncle, first name is Ron, middle name is John, so he went by RJ. All his friends, I've met like I think 4 of his friends over the years. I would just go to his house and his friends would be there, or we would go visit his friends. And then they always call him RJ. Hey RJ, I met his really good friend Fish because his last name's Fisher. All his buddies call him Fish. But my uncle actually, that guy Gary Fisher, has built 3 rat rods, which is a style of a hot rod. Yeah, thank you, Kaz. And then I went to Gary Fisher's house probably like 5 or 6 years ago, and we saw 2 of his rat rods that he built, and he started them up and stuff, and then my uncle helped build on those rat rods, and they're on YouTube. You can see those rat rods. One of them was the Rat Rod Magazine build off winner in I think 2014. It's called the Resurrected. I think it's called Resurrected Rust Garage because they're all religious. So it's talking about being resurrected. And Gary Fisher talks about it was only when he had his first rat rod built. He talks about like brotherhood and like bringing friends together and stuff. And it's not about just building the rat rods. He said it's about hanging out and getting in touch with God and all that stuff. He's a really cool guy. I went to his house and the rat rods are pretty cool because like the one rat rod has like seats from my air 1970s like 707 in it, and then it had like the headlight brackets are from a Schwinn bike frame, and then it's got like the roof was cut out, and then it's got like these apple conveyor. It's used on orchards in Hood River is where he lives and where my uncle lives and all that stuff. And they welded these chains together, and it's a chain to separate the like debris from the apples. It goes down a conveyor. So and for orchards, but pretty cool. I can see if I can show you that. It's on his channel. I have one of their T-shirts actually that I got from my uncle, the Resurrected Rust Garage T-shirt. And it has the Resurrected Rust car on it. Resurrected. How do you spell
Resurrected. Brother Elbeck, Sisikas, thank you. Awesome vlog.
How do you spell resurrected? I can't fucking know how to spell it. R-U-S.
Uh,
How do you spell resurrected? I can't spell good. R-E-S.
Resurrected. The original resurrected. The real resurrected is spelled.
Resurrected Rust. You can probably find it. I think that's what it's called. Resurrected Rust Garage. No, not there. R-E-S.
As in resurrection, Brother Brett.
Resurrected. Okay, resurrected Rust Garage. There it is.
Brother Elbeck, what are you saying, Brother Elbeck?
Here it is right here. I'll go.
Insamnida, Brother Elbeck.
I can find it here. Here's one of them right here. This is my that's the ad on. And that's they interview my uncle's on this show. They interview my uncle's friend.
Mm,
I can show you. Skip ahead a little bit. They're showing like an ad.
famous.
That's my uncle's friend right there, and he's the one that started Resurrected Rust Garage and at his house. He has like a garage that he turned into like a rat rod building, and then see if they show the car. Oh, I don't think that video shows the car. There it is. If I can get it to skip ahead. up ahead, and they'll show the car. There's the car, and it's like started out with a panel truck, and then they modified it, and a rat rod. They leave it rusty on purpose, and the paint coming off on purpose, but they built that car.
Mm,
My
that's
uncle
right.
helped on the back part of it with the window because they chopped the top down, like to make the top lower, and then it's got
It's
a
like
suicide shift out. You see the shifter right there? It's got a suicide shifter. You hang your arm out the window, and you shift it. Yeah, that's a cool video. And there's another one of cooler ones. But some lady did scroll work on a car too, on one of their rat rods they built. Because my uncle's in one of the videos is on YouTube. I think it's still on there. I'll look up Resurrected Rust Garage again. Yes. I don't know how to spell it again. RUS. Resurrected. There we go.
Brother
Resurrected
Elbeck. Okay, you talk to them.
Rust.
Gorilla and Brother Elbeck. Talk to each
Resurrected
other.
Rust Garage. I'll see if I can find that. The other one.
So, Brother Brett, that resurrected car is renovation, something like.
No, it was what it started out as a panel truck, and then they put random parts on it to make it unique, and then they built it. And it had can't remember what motor it had. It had like a motor from like a motor home or something from the 70s in it. But it started out as like a 40s panel delivery truck, and then they chopped it up.
I can imagine.
Yeah, but
Right.
and then the criteria, because they entered the Rat Rod magazine build off, and you only had like a certain like $2,000 in like I think 30 days to build it. So they had to get it fast. And then what it is, they trailed it to like another state, and then they had to drive like I think like 300 and something miles to I think it was St. Louis, Missouri, I think it was, and then to the car show, and then it won the top award. So they got a big trophy for it and stuff. And it was featured in Rat Rod magazine in like 2014. You can find that episode.
That's innovation. Like,
Yeah.
That's the exact word for that.
If we can find the other car they did like probably four or 5 years ago, they did another one. My uncle's in one of the videos too. I can find that one video. I think it's this one. Maybe. It's a cool time lapse video they did too. They did like a time lapse of them building their third rat rod they built. This video.
How many
one. I'll go back. We can see other video then of that car because there's two videos of that. Resurrected Rust Garage. Find that one video where they do the time lapse.
Brother Brett, how long did they do that?
Oh, I don't know. Like the one they built for the rat rod build off was like 20-something days. I think it was. I'm trying to find that one where they do the time lapse.
Love you, Brother Elbeck.
He doesn't post videos very often. Like Gary Fisher on his YouTube channel. Yeah, like 10 months ago there was one. He starts up the one that won the rat rod build off. He starts it up. One that won the rat rod build off. The truck. And most of that car is custom, other than the frame and part of the body. All the rest is like custom. He uses bias ply tires from like a delivery truck or something, an old farm delivery truck. It's all unique. Look at it. They have a guy that builds the custom steering wheels for those too. It's like a custom built steering wheel. Resurrected Rust Garage, and that's one of my uncle's close friends. Gary Fisher is his name, and that's his YouTube channel. Gary Fisher, what it is. He doesn't upload very much. He only has 23 subs. He doesn't upload very much. He's only got like 4 or 5 videos, I think. He did one like a few months ago, I think it was of showing some guy's car getting delivered.
Upload when he has a new project.
I guess is the only when he does it, I think.
Brother,
I'm trying to find the one that's It might be. Is it this one? No. Trying to find the one where they do the. Maybe it's not on here anymore. The one where they do the time lapse.
Thank you
The one where they do the
for
time lapse video. Resurrected Rust Garage. Resurrected Rust Garage time lapse. Time lapse. Here we go. I might be able to find it. There. Is this it? Is this the time lapse one? Where's the time lapse one? That's a shop tour of his shop with a guy that he did like 4 years ago. Where's the one where they do the time lapse of the cool like rear cab front engine like dragster they made? It's like a steampunk slash like
So they're
rat
using
rod.
that also. They use
I'm
that
trying to
car
find the one where
for
they do the time
traveling or
lapse. I can't find it.
for
But
contests.
there's their most recent one that they did like 4 years
It's like
ago.
I'm thinking here.
The most recent car they did. I can flip it around. Gotta take this off. Take the notification off. But there's one they did, like a car they built 4 years ago. It's crazy looking, yeah. The gas tanks are in the front. Those are the two gas tanks, like 2 10-gallon gas tanks or something. Custom made
It's
headers.
finished.
One of Gary's friends made the custom made headers on it. Yeah, it's finished. Someone did really cool scroll work with like
Good.
a torch.
Yes.
A famous. She's like famous in
Nice
Oregon. That
design
person does the scroll work.
of the other.
Yeah, it's just like cut out of the metal, the body, the cab of it, and then it's got air ride suspension in the rear. It's got a wheelie bar on it. Yeah, it's pretty unique, but they leave it rusty and like the paint beat up like that. It's more for like looks than anything. I mean, it's not like it's really that comfortable to ride in, I don't think. And the fenders are customized from something else, and then it's got a little wheelie bar on the back. That's one of the ones they built. Then he's got a Coke truck too that he did. It was like it used to be a cab for like a like 1.5 ton or something Coke truck, and then he turned it into a like rat rod. Yeah, they're showing more of the scroll work up close. Someone did that scroll work with like a torch. That's amazing work to do all that intricate work like that.
Brilliant minds. Brother Brett, it's already 8:46 here. I need to
Yeah,
cook.
probably
The
have to.
ending. By the way, uh, awesome. If you're not yet connected, if you don't know yet each other, by the way, I want you to meet my brother Brett. Brett Gleason,
Mm-hmm.
Michigan, proud Michigan
Proud
fan.
Michigan fan.
Brother Albert, thank you.
Yeah, trying to find that one
Brother Brett,
there.
I'm going to end. You say your uh, parting message or
Huh?
main
No,
message.
no, not private.
But thank you so
I'm not
very
on
much
stream,
for
right?
being here, really.
Yeah,
I learned a lot from you. I've seen a
yeah,
lot from you. And this is record breaking for the month, for the quarter.
yeah.
I I'm already 4 hours 32 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
I beat my record.
Well, it's not a real record. You just seems longer when you're doing you're
No,
watching
before,
trying to
that
do
was
watch
before.
hours. Yeah, you did like 16, but you weren't there for the whole streams. I know most people that grind for their watch hours are not at the streams. They're just running
I'm not
silent.
working much for watch hours because 1 hour for me and a half,
Hmm.
it's okay. But it's a Sunday. I like having people here on my panel, on the panel.
Yeah, I shall let you go.
And I have my handsome brother Brett here.
Yep,
Can you
thank
show
you.
your face again before we end? Yeah,
Yeah,
I wasn't able to take a screenshot earlier. So sad
I'm gonna go like
because
this
my
when you take
camera
a
was
screenshot.
working.
You can't see me.
I'm going to take a screenshot later when I make a replay, review
Okay.
of everything.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying
Okay,
to find.
so come on, brother Brett, open your camera. Let's say bye bye for everyone. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. This
Peace.
is LuvLiNes live streaming from
You can
Caloocan
go.
City,
What's the other one
Philippines,
you can do?
and brother Brett
Yeah.
from From where are you, Brother Brent?
Washington
From
State.
Michigan.
No, Washington State,
Washington State. Yeah.
which is the
It's
northwest coast of the United States, above Oregon. Who wants to know?
uh, northwest coast of U.S. above Oregon. That's
Yep, above Oregon.
Washington, D.C. Thank you so much, everyone.
Yep.
Kamsahamnida. Terima kasih. Brother Albert, thank you. Obrigada,
Mhm.
Dennis. Brother Brett, thank you for being here.
You're
D9, thank you
welcome.
for the supers. My super lobster. Thank you. Awesome. Um,
And
sure,
go
Black
Raiders too, by
Wolf.
the way.
Everyone here. Augie Poggy,
The Raiders
Sissy
play in
Cats.
like 4 hours and 10 minutes. The
30
other team I
minutes.
like is the Raiders. If you probably know that. Las
Thank you
Vegas
so
Raiders.
much, our other friends. Who was that? Andrew. Andrew from Alaska. The
Hi
other one
to
from others from
J.
Australia.
Mhm.
Oh, K2J Extreme.
From
Hello.
America, I think.
Alaska, America, Brazil. We had Russia also.
Philippines.
MNG from Nicaragua. Am I correct?
Mhm.
We have from the Africas.
And then we
So
have
thank
like
you so much
Americans
from
in all other
and
state.
from the Americas.
D9's in
Uh,
Utah. Mom in
Utah,
Washington. Augie's in Texas.
Washington, Ogie,
You know, sure.
Texas.
Yeah.
Mama Snow from I forgot. Mama Snow from America also.
Yeah, I don't
Mm,
remember where.
K2J Extreme, I think America also.
Yeah, I think he's from America. Yeah. Um,
Uh, thank you
Andrew's
so much for
Andrew was
being
here
here.
earlier. He's from Alaska, where
Yeah,
it's
Andrew
super cold.
Alaska.
It only gets to like
Um,
the 50s in the
Black
summer.
Wolf, Black Wolf from Croatia,
Mhm.
Cass from the UK,
Yeah, she's from the
Guerrilla
UK. She
and
streams
Yun Young
sometimes.
Min
Mhm.
from Korea, Aki from Japan, Guerrilla, Yun Young Min, Lee Sung Soon, Korea, Brother Elbeck from Uzbekistan,
Virginia. I have a cousin that lives in
Uzbekistan,
Virginia.
Virginia.
I don't remember
He's from
where
Virginia.
in Virginia, but yeah, it's a cousin, his wife, and their 3 kids live in
Oh, okay,
Virginia.
Virginia.
The one I was talking about earlier, my older cousin, I think he turns 50 pretty soon.
Mhm. Okay,
Yeah.
shout out to the Americas, to the
Shout out to everybody all over
Africa,
the world.
to Asia,
Yeah, shout out to everybody all over the world. Let's cover
all over the
everybody.
world.
Yep.
Thank you so
Except the
very
mean
much,
people
Brother
in the world.
Brett. Let's
Yep, you're
say
always welcome,
goodbye.
sis.
Thank you so
Yep,
much.
love you, sis.
Love you, Brother Brett. Thank you so
Yep.
much, everyone. Love you all, Mama. This
Yep.
is
Bye, everybody.
LuvLiNes.
Fun stream. I am out.
Live, live streaming from Caloocan City, Philippines. I'm starting off. And Brother Brett, thank you from... Nakalimutan ko rin naman, Brother Brett. Washington, yeah. Okay, maraming maraming salamat sa inyong lahat. This is again LuvLiNes. Signing off for today, and I'll see you tomorrow. God bless everyone. Everyone, Mama. Ano ba yun? Thank you.